What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Damn, I wonder if I should have moved that over. Hopefully y'all can see it. When y'all start coming up in here, let me know if you can see this. Oh, it's 444. That's an angel number. Let's Google what 444 means. Well, it's 445 now, but as soon as I open this up, it said 444. Hey, guys. Hi. I hope y'all having a good weekend. Okay, 444 means divine protection, stability, and encouragement. Signaling that your hard work is paying off and you are on the right path. That's what I'm talking about. Double tap the screen, y'all. Get them likes up. Share the live so I can squeeze my tiny ass up in this algorithm chat. It says it acts as a reminder that the angels are guiding your steps, urging you to trust your intuition and continue pursuing your goals with confidence. Hello, Terry. Hello, Rico. That's what 444 before I seen your live invite, right? That's so good. I opened the and 444 was like on my screen. Hello, warrior. Hey, guys. Burr, 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 burr. What's up? How's everybody's weekend so far? I hope y'all are having a good weekend. I hope everybody is enjoying their weekend. What's this song? Hey, thank you, Rico. Is it Reco or Rico? Because I'm used to Rico being spelled with an I. Let's see. I don't know what this song is. Hello, Blackie. Your name is funny. Hello. And I've been office manager. Can y'all see the prompts? Because I don't know. Put on one if y'all can see the prompts. Thank you, Rico. It's cut off. Can't see. I don't want to go out and cut it, come back. What can't you see? Like the whole thing is cut off? Or is it just like the one on the top? Because the one on the top is more over to the left. My love. The top. Okay, that's fine. The top left is hard though. That's okay. You don't need to see the top. As long as you can see the bottom. Because the one on the top is the rules. And y'all know I'm gonna tell y'all the rules once we about to get started. The first letters of each line. I think it's because everybody has different phones. So that's why it's looking different on everybody's screen. That's the only thing I could come up with. But I don't want to start over. So if you can't see it and you come on the panel, all you got to do is just ask me. I'll read it for you. You see it? Okay. Trying to get this started. Hey, we just got here. We only been here for 2 minutes. We got to give the people some time. We literally been on here for 4 minutes. You got a big Samsung Galaxy and it just cuts off one letter. Okay. Invite me. Why? Who? No, you invite yourself. Hey, Shawnees. You gotta send a request. They don't make music like this anymore. All the music now is trash. My treat today. I don't think they'll take that. The music is trash these days. Like, no substance in the music. It doesn't feel good. It all sounds the same. It's all like rinse and repeat music. Like, and none of it. They're not talking about nothing but selling coochie all day. It's like, all right, sell a little bit of coochie, but could we like wait? Could we? Where's the Lover Girl music? I need to get in the studio. That's what I need to do. I just got a lot going on. But like, come on, you can't even join. I don't know why you look. I don't have time for that, Terry. I don't know what's going on. Once I start letting people up, I don't even know how to send anybody a request. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Oh, I guess. Oh, I see it here. Well, once you get to our like quota, if there's still a button I can press to invite you, I'll try. To settle down. If you love me. Hey, God love. Real R&B. Yeah, like the music out now is like, I mean, I guess some songs is good. Like, well, you know what, too? Like, I feel like a lot of the music sounds the same to me. Like, when you listen to artists from like the 90s, everybody had like a distinct sound for the most part. Thank you, Rico. Everybody had like a distinct sound. They all had a distinct look. Like, everybody didn't have the same BBL, the same lace front, the same, it's just like, yeah, it was more authentic. Like, and people look more like real women. Like, that's why, I mean, I wear lace front here and there, but I don't have on a lace front. Like, I don't like that. Like, I like clip-ins, a U-part, a half a joint, or just my own hair. Like, I'm not knocking it, because sometimes I will wear lace. I get paid, I sell wigs too, so it's a part of the everything. But as I started to like get older, I was like, I started taking the eyelashes off. I don't really, it's like I want you to see me. I do like glam, we still like makeup, we still like the girly girl, we like to play dress up, but I just feel like it's a lot of transformers out here. You can't tell a difference. You don't know what the hell is going on. So I'm like, I want to look like a woman. Like, I'm a beautiful woman. Like, we're beautiful, and there's nothing wrong with enhancements. But I just think that some of us be overdone, and a lot of us be chasing the same aesthetic. Thank you, love. A lot of us be chasing the same aesthetic. It's like, you don't want to look like yourself. Like, you just want to look like a generic version of the next girl. That's weird to me. Like, everybody just want to look exactly the same. I don't know. Like, these women, they look like women. They're not so done up, but you can see they got like light soft glam. I used to be so over the top when I was younger, y'all. But it was fun. It was an era. Now I still love makeup. I love it all. I just like for you to still be able to see what the hell I look like. Like, Thank you, Terry. We almost there.
Bundle and save on insurance. Libbity bibbity.
We're almost there, guys. So now that we're getting closer, I need to run down the rules. I don't want to hear this song. Let me pick a different song. What's this one? Any update on Adonis? From what I know, he's still on house arrest. Unfortunately, I don't know if he's been back to court yet. I haven't spoken to Adonis in a couple of days, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Free Adonis. He says that he's going to release some content soon. I don't know when. I know that he's probably gathering the info. Like I feel bad for him because he doesn't deserve this at all. And from what I've learned about him so far, he's actually a good person, like a genuine person, outside of like content and all of that. Why you cut the music though? You set the tone with that last track. Cause I'm about to start letting people. I'm gonna open up the panel. Where's somebody told me to invite them? I don't see you up here no more to invite you. It was up here. Okay.
How you doing, Queen? How you doing?
Hello, Yaka. Can we have your ethnicity and then you could go ahead and answer the prompt? Thank you,
I
80s
am a
baby.
Black American.
Okay.
Now, I just came over to give you your flowers and tell you you're doing a great job for the community. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
Don't let nobody stop you. Keep being a great Black American. You feel me? And I love you, love. Always.
Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was really sweet. Can we have Thread Stricker? I hope I said that right.
Guys, check it. Hi. Thanks for
Hi.
having me on.
Yes, can we have your ethnicity and you could go ahead and answer the prompt?
I am Black American and Caribbean, half and half.
Where your parents from?
My mother is from the United States. My father is from Jamaica. And I was
Okay.
born in the US.
Because you have an accent.
I don't know. I'm Southern. I live in New York, but I'm from Alabama. So
Okay, go for it.
yeah. So is it why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think personally, being that I'm bi-ethnic,
Mm-hmm.
I feel that there is a conscious effort of Black people from immigrant communities
Mm-hmm.
to try to erase Black American identity because it is beneficial to them.
Oh, beneficial how?
Because they maintain access to the resources we have here.
Okay.
So that's my point of view.
Okay. Can you see the second one?
Would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? You know what? I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't support Trump. I never have and I never will. I don't care who he's running against. He's just deeply harmful in so many ways. But I didn't support Kamala Harris either because I felt that her views were in line with YT's supremacist views and that she wasn't going to serve Black Americans the way that we need for people to stand up for us.
Okay.
So I didn't support her.
Yeah, I feel I understand exactly where you're coming from. I wasn't on either side either. Like I wish we had better candidates on both sides. Well, because we didn't really have the best to pick from. Like it didn't give a good option. People are saying that she's Black American. She says
They're
she's
going in
bi-ethnic.
on me in the comments. Ooh.
No, I think that it's just your accent. It sounds Caribbean. Um, Kimmy, oh, okay. Kimmy, the
Hey, how
educator,
are you?
hello. Can we have your ethnicity? And then you could go ahead and answer the prompts.
I am, well, it's just indigenous. I just say I'm indigenous to the Americas. I think the prompt is
Okay.
saying, minutes to speak while I'm melanated. Yeah, I'm irritated with them. I really don't. The Kamala thing, all of that. Just she don't know what she is and who she is, and it was too much going on. But I feel offended when people come here to our land and don't know the history. I used to be a school teacher, and I taught Africans in public schools in Chicago, and I taught in high school. And when they come here, they are told to stay away from us. They're told that. They are literally told that. And I know too many of them that all have the same story. They knew nothing about what happened to us. And when they come over here, when they fill out the paperwork, they don't even put that they're black. They don't even associate with us at all. So I'm just like, why are you speaking on information that you have no knowledge of? And it's just irritating to me because they literally don't know anything about what happened. Nothing. I had to educate them about what happened over here. They have no clue. They literally have no clue. And it's like, then how can you speak on something that you have no information about? And it's just cringy. And I just feel like, it's crazy to me because I know who we are. You know what I'm saying? We are indigenous to the Americas. You want to call us FBA, whatever. I always ask them, the burden of proof is on you because I told you who my grandmother is. And I know that's because I taught science and I always give them science. I'm a prokaryote being. My cells are 2 billion years old. We've been on this planet longer than anybody. I know who I am. So how are you going to tell me that anybody was over here before us when we have ancient DNA in our cells? We do. So I'm like, I don't listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really cringy, but we all are brothers and sisters in our own right, but we're just different on this part because we're different haploid groups. That's all it is. We're indigenous. And I always ask them, so because cell life starts with your mother, your father only gives you 50% of your cell life because the mother passed the cell. Who's my grandmother on my mama's side? I need you prove to me who she is. I told you who my people are over here. If you find her over in Africa, tell me what the hell she is. Don't give me no try. Give me her name. Give me her name so I can get a plane and go over there. Give me a name because all my parents, all my relatives, we all have different birth certificates. Birth certificates was issued in 1850 when I taught social science in 7th grade because you got to teach that in order to pass to the 8th grade. And I asked the kids, I gave them a $2 bill. Tell me who that black man is on the back of that $2 bill. I need you to research. And they had to go to the library. Use your library card. Don't go to the computer. Go to the local library in where you live at, where I'm teaching at. Go to that library and get those books. And I knew the librarian that was working there, a friend of mine. So she would tell me when the kids, I gave them like a 2-month project. I need research. I need you to research and bring me some books. So of course I checked behind. I know the ones that went on the computer. I said, you're going to get an F. I need you to tell me, why do you have one black man, all Caucasian men, all eukaryotes say one prokaryote, because that's how I talk to them, and they all have wigs on. Explain to me who that black man is. There's nobody there but the white man and us, a black man. Tell me who that is.
Well, who was it? Can you tell us?
John Hanson. It was John Hanson. John Hanson. I don't know if they call him a Mortimer. I don't want to get all into that, but he was there. He the reason why they had to put the information there. He's sitting on a black. You don't see him because it's green. You have to really zoom in, but he's right there. It's the reason why a black man from America is sitting on that $2 bill. But you're gonna tell me I'm from that? But Siberians were here first? I don't think so because they're a eukaryote cell. You ain't been on the planet 10,000 years. I know cell life. All cells start from atoms. Everything starts. There are only 2 species, prokaryote and eukaryote. My issue is with my immigrant brothers and sisters. You come over here and tell us how to run this game, and we know this game. We true to this game. We know how this government operates. And it's disrespectful because I feel like you're a coward because you ran and left your relatives in your land. And if I'm from Africa, where's my family reunion T-shirt? Because every black person I know, he got a damn family. I was on every family reunion T-shirt committee. I'm sick of the damn T-shirts. Where's that T-shirt at?
And we got memorial T-shirts too for our grandparents, great grandparents. When their birthdays come around, we memorialize them. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
So I mean, and it's true. So it's like, where are the tree of life? We have a tree of life with Big Mama, Big Papa, Big Mama, Big Daddy on there, and it has everything on there. So I'm like, we were doing genealogy back then. My grandmother had 19 children. All her babies she had at home. She didn't believe in relatives. She had 14 boys and 5 girls, and she passed away April 8th, 1973. I was born April 7th. She passed two years after my birthday. And she told my dad, who was number 16, tell my granddaughter we were already here. Don't you lie to her. I already know my story. We're already here. I'm like, where are your birth certificates? All my family got different birth certificates. From my mom. My mom drank on colored water fountain. She was called colored. My grandmama was Negroes. My auntie, I think she was number 14. She was mulatto. We all got different birth certificates. My dad's birth certificate is different from mine. I'm Afro-American. My sister was black. I'm like, how many classifications we going through? We all bust. So when I asked the Native Americans, where's your birth certificate? You should have got one in 1850 when it came from the UK. Where's it at? You all got the Know Nothing Party. I know your story. Where's your birth certificate? Don't show me no tribal papers. Let me see your social security card and that birth certificate. When you fill out that birth certificate, you got some paperwork to say what your ethnicity was. Let me see it. They don't ever talk about their birth certificates. Everybody in your family, you 3 generations, each one of y'all should have a different birth certificate because they kept reclassifying this. Where's that birth certificate? They never proved it. So I'm like, where's the argument? So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. You know what's crazy? I Googled John Hanson, and you know they got a white man up here, and then they have a side by side of a white man with a black man. They literally have been whitewashing our history right before our eyes. It's ridiculous.
But if you go
It's
to the
so
bank
sad.
and get the $2 bill, you'll see his face on there clear as day. He got little
I have
glasses
one
on.
too.
Yeah, look on the back. Get a magnifying glass and
I'm
you
gonna
see
check
it.
it out. Thank you, Tornado.
No problem. That's the only black man on that dollar bill. Where's my Siberians at? Because y'all ain't know that. Y'all ain't nowhere on that piece of paper.
It says he was an American founding father,
Thank you.
a merchant and a politician from Maryland. It
And he's
also
black.
says that he was one of the first presidents of the United States.
It was 5 of them
First
before they
black
came over here.
president.
They broke a treaty with us. My grandmama was like, we were never supposed to VOTE. She was mad when all 19 of her children were trying to VOTE. She was like, wow, we're sovereignty. We don't need this. My grandmother, she died at 60, excuse me, she was passed away when she was 63 years old. And in Chicago Sun-Times, they had an article, her grandmother of 80 passed away. She had 150 grandchildren. I was one of them. We had 80 great-grands. Because each of my aunties and uncles had 10, 12 kids.
Wow.
We from Tennessee.
That was a
Chicago.
fruitful woman.
Yeah, she had 23 children. The first 4 children were women, with females, because she said we pass females first. The first 90 days of gestation, our babies are females. And we have seeds, not eggs. We have seeds. We don't have no eggs. So
Thank you. Oh,
people
please.
are confused.
Yes, because men swear they got the seed. I said you got the fertilizer. They never want to hear that.
They don't get, and I always tell black women, because I work with a doctor, they used to work with Dr. Sebi for 25 years, and Dr. Blair. Dr. Blair did a whole series on when God was a black woman. And he said, we got seeds. All the black women got to do is go to a doctor and extract your ovaries and see for yourself. You tell me what you got. Get a doctor you trust that was pull your cells, put a microscope, put your big eyeballs, and you look under there and see your own universe. Stop listening. Look at your own body. I've done that. That's why I said they can't gaslight me. We got an extra cell chromosome in our body that can create a whole new race of people that's not even on here. I'm still trying to figure out where it came from. We don't know where we got that. We got the X factor. We got dormant cells. We got 13 strands. Our black men got 12. All of our stands, all of our babies, the first 90 days are females, and all of our babies create the totipotent stem cells. They create their own placenta. Our little girls do everything for us. All we do is push them out. They do all the work for us. They come here because your ovaries have seeds, and it's real black, like a watermelon has a red dot. That's the heartbeat.
Wow, that's
We got
beautiful.
all females inside of our ovaries. I'm like,
But
so
wait,
why you telling me?
before I go to the next person, can I ask you, what do you think about parthenogenesis? Like, do you believe that was real? Like, at one point, we were able to fertilize our own
Because
eggs?
let me tell you, why we did that? Because the sun used to impregnate us. See, they ain't ready for that. The sun impregnated us. That blew my mind because Dr. Devil Blair, when I was talking to one of the doctors that worked with him, she was like, yeah, the sun he talked about that. The sun used to impregnate the black woman. I was like, you lying to me?
Wait, what's this guy's name so I could look him
Dr.
up?
Delbert Blair. He's no longer here. He has something called a medicine in
His name is
Chicago.
Velvet Blair?
Dr. Delbert Blair.
Oh, Delbert, like DLBERT.
Yeah, him, Sebi, Fox. It was a whole bunch of them used to hang together back in the 90s and the 2000s. So I know one of the doctors, and she worked for Sebi for 25 years, and she gets irritated when she come on social media to hear people talk about Sebi. She's like, I've been with Sebi for 25 years. They don't know Sebi for real. She's a doctor. She traveled for 25 years. And she met him in the 90s when he won his cases in New York, where they were trying to say he was allegedly
lying about the HIV. Yeah,
and he did. He did all that. He really, and so she got with him, and she was a doctor. He was a holistic doctor, but she was actual medical practice, and she left the medical community because of the way they was treating black women. She'd be sitting, resting between surgeries or resting between, seeing clinics, and she's sitting in the room trying to sleep, and they sitting here talking about us. And they didn't realize she was in the room. She pulled her hair up, and they thought they saw a ghost. So she said that was the day. She's like, you know what? Let me get up out this medical community if I lose my license. But she was tired of defending us. They do not like black women. I mean, they can't. They examine us you got stem cells inside your womb. Every time you go to the gynae doctor, you put your legs up, they're looking at your stem cells. They telling you they trying to extract to look for something. They taking our cells, our stem cells, off
Wow.
your walls, off the walls of your, up inside there. We got cells. They all in our body. They take, and our daughters produce them because it's information in your stem cells, and they're passed from the grandmother to the mother to the daughter. It's right in your bodies. I don't understand why we just don't look in your body. Like, I don't know what's wrong with us. Something's mentally wrong with us.
It's that indoctrination.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. Okay, August, can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt. Oh, he left. Hassan, can we have your ethnicity for the sake of the panel? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yeah, I'm Black American,
Okay.
indigenous, but I'm not gonna get all the way deep in there. I'm Black American.
Okay.
Why melanated? I have something to say, but I'm gonna answer the prompt first. Why melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans?
Thank you, Mallory.
Me, I can't answer that question because I am not an immigrant. I want to know that answer as well. But I feel like it's because everybody they basically got it from the YT people, and everybody just hates us. You know what I'm saying? They pointed the finger at us. So immigrants, they know from whatever they hear, they know. Oh, stay away from them people. Stay away from these people, and they was taught to be hateful towards us. That's all I could say. That's because I'm not an immigrant. I don't know, but that's what I believe.
Okay.
And the second one was, will Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? I don't think no politicians would be better, but we have to have one. So I don't know.
Okay.
And I wanted to say I was literally just on a panel that I was scrolling through my For You page, right? A person I don't even follow, scrolling through my For You page, and it was a prompt. It said, why do Black people think Mexicans want to be Black? That pissed me off. And then I joined the panel, and then I was like, which Black person that you ever heard that from? Like, we don't even think about y'all. Like, seriously, why y'all want to be a center of attention? And I was like, what Black person have you ever came across that said anything about Mexicans? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoever said that like Black people think that Mexicans want to be Black? Whoever said that? Because first of all, y'all don't even like y'all own people if they not the right skin color. Let's start there. But what Black person that you ever came across that did not like Mexicans or said anything about Mexicans? We don't listen. I can only speak for myself. I don't think about y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, the heck? But and then so I was on the panel, and then there was another BLK man on that panel too. Before I got let up, I was in the comments. I was like, "Yo, just drop, leave the panel," because they talking mad trash. And then when I did get up, I asked them what Black person. They was like, no, they be taking our culture. Like, y'all think that y'all culture is our culture. I mean, y'all think that y'all culture is y'all culture, but y'all really took our culture. I'm like, what? What? They're like,
Mexican culture?
yes. He was like, lowriders. I'm like, name a Black person that I see driving around in a lowrider. Y'all got
No,
the
lowriders actually originated from Black Americans. That's
I
something
mean,
that
I
we
don't know.
originated, and they took that. You gotta do some research. I just there was a snippet of a documentary that I saw about the original crew that was like lowriders. It was Black Americans. We didn't take
What the
that
hell?
from Mexicans. They took that from us. They take everything from us and then try to say they're the
And
originals. Like all of the genres of music, the stuff we invented, our slang, the way we talk. That's what they've been doing.
At the end of the day, love, I'm like, hey, name one person, name one black person, tell me, black person that have a lowrider. I said, where you from? He said he's from California. Okay, okay, that's understandable. Look, I'm not from California. I'm from the East Coast. We don't drive lowriders. We don't. All these potholes, y'all themselves be doing that. But like, nah, like he had me messed up. Like,
Nah,
and then
in
then
Cali they do ride in low riders, and the next
yeah,
time somebody
I
says that to you,
understand.
you need to say low riders originated from Black Americans. Y'all stole that. Please
He
say
said
that.
that he said that Black Americans stole Mexican culture,
No,
and
no,
then he
that's not
started talking
true. It's
about
a
braids.
lie.
Then he started talking about braids. I'm like, all right, because I know a lot of Mexicans are indigenous as well, right? But I'm like braids. We should talk about those two long ass braids, those two long ass plaits. Actually, y'all here is not like ours.
Okay.
Yo, he had me so tight, love. He had me tight. Like I had to just drop. I had to
But you
drop
gotta
because
do you gotta if you're gonna step into these spaces, you have to be more well versed because you can't let these people play in your face like that.
they're not playing in my face. They wasn't playing in my face. It was
You let
me
them
and
get
one
away with
other.
saying low rider culture was Mexican and you couldn't even back it up with
No,
saying
no,
that's a
no,
damn lie. You backed it up by
no.
saying
No, they
what
kept
black
mute.
people ride in low
Love,
riders. We originated
they
that.
kept love. They kept muting me. Me, I don't know if we have originated that, but they
That's why I
kept
said you
muting
have to
me.
be more well versed. But this live isn't about Mexicans right now, boo. Okay, so
No,
thank you for answering the
it's
prompt. I'm
immigrants
gonna get
though.
to the next person.
It's yes, we
Um,
go.
can we have your favorite consultant? Hey, boo. Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hi, I'm Black, both parents, and the melanated immigrants. I work in healthcare, so I work with a lot of Africans, and they never know. Nobody ever knows that I'm a Black woman until I speak, because everybody thinks I'm Hispanic or Dominican or whatever.
What is these noises? Go
Uh-oh,
ahead. I had to
no.
mute somebody.
However, when that conversation, and it always comes up no matter where I'm at, because I travel for work. My question to them is always, if you guys were so great and your country was so great and you taught us whatever you assume or think or was told that was taught, or that we learn from you. You guys are in Africa with all the minerals and resources, but no developed land. That simple. See, our immigrant, our original people, we are the original man and woman, here in America. Our ancestors truly built this nation and this country and this universe, truly. So we are the stronger being. We are the God sent, like Kimmy was stating, like we could become impregnated just from the sun. Her grandmother had 23 children. 23. Who does that but a strong Black indigenous woman here in America? And I bet you she wasn't oppressed and the house was cleaned and everybody was intact. Because I got 7 kids and nobody ever know. My oldest is 39. We're
Wow.
together. People think that's my husband. And I stay on their ass like, oh, they know getting haircuts. Like, I don't have to worry about. One thing I ain't got to worry about is taking a bath. Nobody it's just certain shit that's instilled in all of us. And I have yet to meet, like when you're traveling or you're somewhere like, oh my God, you look just like somebody I know. That's somebody you thinking about is not African, not Mexican, none of that. It be someone indigenous to this land, and because we're all related. But I always defend us. And like I said, y'all have all the resources and everything in Africa, because they tend to be the ones that truly hate us and dislike us. And I understand it is what the white man describe to them of us.
You know what? I gotta interject right quick because I've had Africans and Caribbean people come up here, I think yesterday or the day before, and they said that it wasn't a white man that told them that. It was the elders in their community that were already here that actually told them to stay away from us. They hear that from each other more than they've ever heard it from a white person. But go ahead.
Well, I also, with me working in healthcare, it's very diverse. So even like the Asian culture, African, it doesn't matter. When they are sworn in for their citizenship, they are showed like the depiction of boys in the hood. This is what they are, like a horrible depiction of us, of Black Americans. We're dangerous. We're drug dealers. We're
And
killers.
say rugs. Oh, don't say. I don't want you to give restriction. So say unalivers, rugs.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay.
never
Thank you,
been on a
Rico.
live. I'm sorry. I'm so old school. I'm
But
sorry,
someone said, so who did they hear that from? I personally believe that they're shown the negative propaganda, like you said, and the negative stereotypes through the media more so than what they hear. But when they come over here, they choose to propagate that. They choose to believe that because we've also seen bad press about them, but we don't hold them to it. So I think it's a choice to see us that way, especially when, like you said, you work with them, they see that you're educated, you're well-spoken, you get the job done, you do what you need to do, you take care of your family. It's a choice for them to continuously harp on those negative stereotypes.
But also, what I do know about them, they really love the white tea
Yes,
people.
that's true.
And I'm gonna give you a true story. I was in Iowa, and I was in an area with two Nigerian women. So I had left to go to lunch, came back, and I could tell that. And mind you, we the only Blacks in this Waterloo, Iowa. That's where we were at, tucked away. And so when I came back from lunch to relieve them, I could tell the tension, between the two. And I'm like, I'm like, the Black girl can't leave y'all. Like, what happened? So they're speaking their tongue, and the other one, she's like, me where we were from, and they said, the one lady said Houston, and the other one said Nigeria. And she was like, he didn't know that I was from Nigeria. I was like, he absolutely did. Like, you have a thick accent, and you don't. I'm like, I don't know nothing about weave or hair or things like that because I've never been into hair. But my nieces that got the bust downs ain't nothing like what y'all be choosing. He knew that you wasn't. She was like, that's what I told her. She gets mad at me. She was like everybody will see me, like she said my name, and they'll think that I'm mixed or Puerto Rican or whatever until I speak. And then they could tell, like, oh, that's a Black woman. And I'm like, but I thought you guys were so proud to be Nigerian, because I don't never denounce and say, oh, I got Indian in me, or I probably got all that in me, but all I know is that both of my parents are Black. Like, I'm not, but they'll denounce themselves as other, or they're from here. Why? I thought you was so proud of Africa. Like, because I'm proud of it, because that's all where all the resources are. But yeah, so I do correct them effortlessly. And as far as Kamala, like Kimmy said, I never VOTE, never have. I don't know, as long as it doesn't directly affect me, because guess what? It doesn't matter who you vote for, who's in office, racism still exists. I have 5 sons. They still get racially profiled, pulled over, just let me see your license. My youngest son, 23, he like, Mom, they pull it. I'm like, so you got fucking insurance and license. They ain't, what? Why he pull you over? Because his tail lights was tinted. So no, I've never done it, because that's, it don't change nothing. Ain't nothing gonna change until it's a change. So, but as far as her, no.
Thank you. Can we have Denzel Dior? Can we have your ethnicity? And after Denzel, it's gonna be Duncan and then Rennie Brown. Denzel, you can unmute and you could go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? I am Black American. Family lineage is from here. I just wanted to come up and just say a few things. I'm gonna make it a little bit quick because I know people want to speak. I just want to say that I do believe it's possible for us as to preach unity amongst the amongst all of us. It's possible to do so at the same time while being selfish and creating a boundary. So what I'm referring to is that what I'm referring to is that for a long time, Black Americans specifically have been so accepting of everybody. The one drop rule, you're Black, come over here, Hispanics, you're with us. And we're just very open with our culture because we assumed that they were the same with us, you know?
Wait,
And
I have to stop you right quick. So is that why you believe that they're always trying to speak for us? It's because that we could be unified and also have exclusivity at the same time? I'm
well,
just
that's
trying to see where this ties into the prompt.
Yeah, that's what I was about to get into.
Okay, go ahead.
Is because we have been open with our community and open with our culture. People who are guests start to then believe that they have a right to speak on our stuff, and it's just one of those situations to where they're overstaying their welcome and they believe that this is theirs. So, you know, from the music, from the culture, and it creates this situation. I will never forget watching Jubilee on YouTube. And it was just like a concept. I think it was like Black Americans versus something. And there was a guy on there that was clearly from Africa, families from Africa.
He was from Angola. I remember that.
Well, no, it's not that. He may have been
Oh,
from
wasn't
Angola.
that one with Amanda Seals?
No, this is a longer time ago.
Oh,
And
okay.
I remember I wrote something in the youth, but in the comment, he basically was on the Black side. And then he had said, "I don't believe that Black people should get reparations because they need to work for and pull themselves up." And I remember in the comments of the YouTube section, I was like, "Wait, but he's not Black," and people was like, "Well, he is." At the time, I didn't know how to properly say what I was trying to say, but ultimately, what I'm saying is that I just believe that we have been open with our culture, too open for people. And I think that it's literally caused this situation. And then now, because we're now trying to identify ourselves, we're not saying that, you know, we're not trying to say that being Africa from African is wrong, but we're trying to specifically identify us and our group. Then suddenly that's when we're getting pushback and suddenly we're being hateful. And I just don't agree with that, you know, and it isn't. So once again, I can't. I would love to understand why they feel like or why they believe that they should speak for us. The only thing that I can say is, as Black people, we need to continue to keep our foot on our necks and stay at our boundary and say, "Nah, this ain't for you." When we're
But I
talking
have to
about
ask you though, I'm sorry, I'm
Mhm.
gonna interject again. In the beginning, you said you feel like we could continue to preach unity. How does preaching unity help us with what you're further going on to explain as far as it being an issue for them to try to speak on our behalf? How do we unify with people that don't respect boundaries?
And that's what I was getting ready to say too. And thank you for saying that. Is that unfortunately that's not on our side. You know, it's the same thing when people try to ask Black people how to stop racism. It's like, well, that's not on us. This is what I'm like, and that's why like there needs to be more conversations like this where, you know, you have the other side that's listening to us when we're telling them. Like I'm sure it pisses you off when you hear them say, well, but where are you from? And when you say America, and they say, no, but where are you really from? And they kind of keep going into that thing. It when there's a lack of disrespect, when there's a lack of respect, and people don't understand and are choosing to not understand, that's what causes this situation. So when I'm talking about unity, I'm talking about y'all can come over here, y'all can be like, I'm not gonna say our brothers and sisters, but you can be like like our cousins somewhere down the line. But you have to understand that this is our stuff. You know, this is our stuff. You're a guest in here. Yes, we are all Black, but you're not ethnically Black. This is a different situation. And so that's just what I wanted to really say about that. You know, we need to continue, you know, like I said, the one drop rule stuff got to die or got to unalive, excuse me. This whole a white person can dance and then suddenly they can come to the cookout. Nah, there ain't no cookout no more. You know, like it's just all of that. And that's what I love, the direction that we're going, is when we're finally just saying that, this is our stuff, and looking at it, regardless how people felt about Kamala last year in 2025 was such an eye opener for so many people, when we all realized that we looking around thinking that these people are with us, and it turns out that they're not. We have always been on our own, and we're readjusting, and we're in that period where people are upset about it and they can be mad. And that's just on the first part. On the second part, I do believe that Kamala would have been a better president for Black Americans, purely because of, at least I know that there would have been safety in the ACA, and then also with this whole war thing that's starting, the economy going crazy. I think that ultimately,
Wait, you got to expound on what you're saying. What's safety in the ACA? What do you mean? Because a lot of people don't know. There's 164 people, and they don't know what that means. So you
I'm
could go ahead
talking.
and
I'm
expound.
talking about the Affordable Care Act, or Obamacare. Whether people don't like it or not, because it forced you to have medical insurance, we have to understand how that process happened previously. Without insurance, without having that protections. I'm talking about pre-existing conditions, and the fact that before then people would just basically choose make the ER be their primary care, and they ain't got money to pay for it, so they go to the ER. When they go to the ER, that didn't just get passed on to the taxpayers. So that's what I'm referring to. And regardless how people may not understand it, it protects us, and it gives us and some of the people in our community access to health care that's also going to be beneficial for us as well, if I'm making sense.
Okay.
Personally, but that's just all I wanted to say on that. Thank you for the panel, and I think this conversation is amazing.
Okay. Thank you. Can we have Duncan, K5? Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hi everyone. My name is Duncan. I'm from South Africa, based in South Africa. I just wanted to chime in and say, I used to think,
Do you live in South Africa?
yes, I live in Johannesburg.
Okay.
Yeah, so I used to think that, there was a certain amount of arrogance to Black Americans,
A certain
and
amount of what?
then
I'm sorry, you was breaking up a little bit.
a certain amount of arrogance to
Arrogant.
Black
Okay.
Americans. Yeah,
Mhm.
but then here in South Africa, we are now, I'm understanding because of what we are going through here with other African countries, why Black Americans feel like, a lot of people feel like they can speak on their behalf. You get me? So in South Africa, um, we have a lot of accusations against us about xenophobia, saying we're xenophobic because a lot of foreigners, they come here, like, well, other Africans, they come here and they abuse our laws and our systems, and they come in illegally, and then they start to disrespect South Africans, saying you guys are lazy, you guys don't work, and then they want unity in South Africa, but then they want to take over South Africa. Basically, probably it's not rated like a third world country. So the only country in Africa which is actually not classified as a third world country, our quality of living here is actually quite good. You get me? So um, I started to understand where Black Americans are coming from when they say things like, people always feel like they can speak for them and
But
want
I'm
to,
trying to
like,
figure out, but why do you feel like Black Americans were arrogant? What made you come to that conclusion?
okay, because so your culture was exported to the world, because obviously Western media has controlled, has been spread worldwide. And your culture, I have to admit, has a lot of influence and is amazing and influenced a lot of people. So us in Africa, we used to look up to a lot of Black American, our parents and grandparents. We all watched like how amazing and great your guys' culture was, your entertainment, fashion, everything. So with watching all of that, and then realizing that in the same token, some of your shows, Africans were being clowned, like, African booty scratcher, all those kind of things. There's a certain part of Africans that kind of felt sour towards that. and
Do
decided
you
that
know?
they're going.
Wait, you gotta tell me what shows were African Booty Scratcher. Tell me what shows. Name 5.
I can tell you in a movie. What's it called? I think it was Boys in the Hood.
Name 5.
Um,
I need 5 because you said shows. That's plural, not just one. Name 5.
okay, okay. I
You
won't say
can't.
booty. Scratcher- I won't
You
say booty
cannot
scratches.
because that's a lie. It's a blatant lie. African Booty Scratcher was used in one show in the early 90s, one movie in the early 90s, one time. The only person that has ever created a lane, a niche, and blew up off of denigrating and clowning Africans was an African man by the name of Michael Blackson. That is the only person that used Africa as a punchline joke in every single one of his sets. Every time he got on stage, he was exaggerating his African accent. He was wearing a kente cloth and he was going talking crazy about Africans. That is the only person that literally was solely honed in on focus on Africans. One joke in one movie is something that you're sitting up here, you're trying to use that as a claim to why you think African Black Americans are arrogant when you never even experienced that. It's mind-boggling to me.
No, I actually I want. Let me correct myself. Right. I'm saying that in the sense that I thought they were arrogant. That's why I'm saying I'm now understanding where you guys are coming from. Because also you had a lot of comedians that would, clown Africa and stuff like that. That we would be watching these things.
What
You
did
get
they
me?
say? Tell me what they said. Don't say African booty scratcher. Tell me what else they said.
There's a lot, man. Like different comedians would be
Give me
like, I don't
5
want to
things
go
that they
there.
said. Give me 5.
I can't think of them off the top of my
Because you're
head. But
lying. It's a lie. They lied. None of it's true. None of it's
I can
true.
tell you so
It's
many Black
lies.
American
They're lying.
comedians would say things like that. And even I have friends who
Say
went to
things
high
like
school.
what? You have to tell us what you're talking about. Say things
People
like
would say
what?
like, okay, like for example, my high school friend, he moved to the States. He was from Zambia, and then he always complained about like people in his school, like making these, like they blowing a dot, like every time he walks past and clowning him and
Did he
stuff.
know that they were Black American? Did he ask them where's your family from? Did he know? Because you
Yeah,
do know that there's a
yeah,
lot of
most
immigrants here. It could have been Caribbean people. It could have been Africans from other countries. You don't know. Just because you see a person with the same hue of complexion, you cannot assume that they are a lineage based Black American.
right, right. No, I get you. I get you. But this is what I'm expressing to you is the thought process of what a lot of Africans thought. It's wrong, like you're saying, because like maybe we don't understand and there's a breakdown of there's miscommunication between the two sides. And I feel like now I'm kind of understanding where you're coming from, where Black Americans are coming from as far as protecting their culture and not trying to, because the same thing is happening with us this side. So, like, yes, I might be, maybe I'm wrong in the thinking, but this is how a lot of Africans thought, you get me, and still do think. Um, because of how, we looked up to you guys, and you guys are basically the blueprint of the best parts of being Black that was showcased to the world.
So
I'm gonna
once again, I'm gonna interject. So you said a lot of Africans still think that Black Americans are arrogant. Yet
not a
you
lot.
said multiple times that you all look up to us. We're the blueprint. Our culture is constantly being shown to you guys. Our culture and who we are is overexposed to you guys. So how is it that we have an exaggerated sense of importance when that's literally the fact that we are important?
So I'll tell you why. Is because when there's that, when you are talented, for example, I'll give you an example quickly. When you are the best player, right, and then you have fans, and then your fans are now like you sort of mean to your fans, or if you're a superstar, celebrity, whatever, and then you mean to your fans and sort of what's her name, that singer out there, when she did a meet and greet and she was like sort of mising all of the people that are coming and take pics with her. I forgot the R&B singer. It's kind of like that. I'm giving you an example of what it
So
was
we're
like.
mean
So
to so you guys are our fans and we're mean to you. That is not true. If you are
I'm
our
giving you,
fans, we've embraced you.
yes,
Well, I can speak solely for the ones that come to America because you're not even over here. So you really don't understand what the hell is going on over here. You're just talking about things that you've heard through the grapevine. As far as
no,
Africans and immigrants, deeply melanated immigrants, how they've been treated in the welcome, warm reception that they receive by Black Americans is unmatched. We would never be met with the same warmth, love, the same support, or the same reception if we in mass migrated to one of you all's countries. It just wouldn't
Oh
happen
no,
because a lot of us
that's
do
very
go to
true.
other countries. We get robbed, we get unalived, we get our resources extracted, we get charged higher prices than everybody else because they found out that we're American. They just basically everything is smoke and mirrors in a scheme that Todd set up. We don't get the same warm welcome that you all get when you migrate here in mass. And we would never know because we don't migrate to your countries in mass. But when small pockets of us go over there even to do business, we get played. We get the short end of the stick time and time again. So I don't know how it is that you would say like we were fans and it's like if you treat your fans, but no, you all actually tried to come, the ones that have migrated here and not all have come to America and felt threatened by us and resented the fact that they were fans. So they started to transmute that energy and that love started to morph into something that looks more akin to hatred. And we've not done anything as a collective to subjugate, to disenfranchise, to unalive, to take burn down their cities when they come here. We don't trash their stores. We don't do anything to the immigrant class when they come over here other than literally go and buy from them. We go to their celebrations. We all invited everybody to the cookout, and then we got a slap in the face because at the end of the day, we were not, even when they came to our space, they were arrogant and acted as if we owed them something or they were better than us. And we're like, what the hell is going on here? We know the truth. It was a bunch of projection going on. But you're in South Africa, so you don't really understand the nuance. You don't really know what's going on in the USA when it comes to the interpersonal relationships between Black Americans and deeply melanated immigrants. You wouldn't get it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but I just want to say one thing. I can't speak for the whole African continent, right? But I can tell you, as a South African, there's a lot of Black Americans that come here, and they get treated very well. And actually, I firmly believe most of the the fighting and stuff with diaspora and all of that, it's mainly happening on social media and and stuff. But when Americans actually come to South Africa, Black Americans, like you guys get treated very well, and a lot of them are actually migrating here. And there's even a channel called The Real South Africa where they're migrating en masse here and moving here, and they have nothing but good things to say. Everyone's very respectful because in South Africa we have something called Ubuntu, which is basically you are because I am, and we always are welcoming and very respectful to anyone. No
So
one tries to.
how many Black
Any,
Americans, how many millions, how many hundreds of thousands of Black Americans have moved to South Africa?
I can't give you figures, but I can
So
send
that's
you a
not in
link to
mass. That's
Real
not in
South
mass.
Africa.
So have Black Americans come to South Africa and set up a town called Little Black America? Thank you, Basic.
No. Yeah, no, they
No.
haven't.
So it's not in mass. We it's not in mass. We don't have the same colonizer spirit. If we do come over there, we add to your economy. We're not extracting the way that melanated, a lot of them come over here to do to us. So of course you wouldn't have the same issue even if we did come over there in mass. We coming with a bag. We're coming to add. We're coming to actually do a fair and even cultural exchange. That has not happened over here. That's why I'm saying,
South
like,
Africa.
you don't understand. So with that being said,
South
I
Africa.
gotta go. You can land and then we're gonna go on to the next person. Go ahead and land your plane and we're gonna go to the next
Yeah,
person.
no. Like, South Africans are the same. We don't go to other people's countries and do funny things there, or we actually add as well. And our country is very beautiful and nice to live in. So a lot of us don't even go and immigrate like that. And we are very respectful when we do, and we go and add to that economy. We don't, yeah. So I just wanted to say thank you for letting me speak, but I just wanted to share my thoughts, and I just to let you know, I do understand where Black Americans are coming from, and yeah, it's all respect. Right. Thank you.
Okay. Can we have Rennie Brown? Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yes, I'm Black American.
Okay.
I like to speak to the prompt.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, why are melanated immigrants constantly? Hold on. Why are Black American? I mean, why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Erasure. I feel like they are considered, to me, speaking for me, not for the whole Black Americans. I feel it's erasure because I know for sure that if we all say that we black, I'm black, even though they say me not black. If you sitting here and you constantly coming at Black Americans, that's erasure. I don't want to hear nothing besides that. It's erasure because they know that we not trying to erase them, but they're erasing us.
Okay.
And when I say that, it's more of why. And the why is because I feel like these Black immigrants is like basically blacks, whites, YT, and black skin. That's what they are. And for the second part of the punt, with Kamala Harrison, hold on, because it's so much.
Oh,
With
will Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans?
Hell no. You're not
Why
Black
not?
American. You're not Black American.
Okay.
I would rather my Black women in America, my Black American women, before I choose her.
Okay.
You are an immigrant background or immigrant woman. We already see that it's erasure, so she just gonna erase us. And I land there.
Okay. KD, what's up? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
What's going on, Queen? How you feeling?
I'm good.
Peace to the panel. Peace to the panel. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? I answered a similar question to this before. It's being representatives in our spaces is partially our fault because we've been so welcoming to people outside of the lineage. Our willingness to
Facts.
embrace people for so long because we've been a people who have been deprived and shut out of everything in circumstances like Jim Crow segregation. So in turn, we said, like, you know what, we'll never be like that. Anytime we see somebody that's non-white T and they might need some help or some love or something like that, man, we'll open the door. You know what I'm saying? Sit down and get you something to eat.
We
You know what I
became
mean?
overly inclusive and a pushover. Go ahead.
Yeah, that part. So there's that piece, and then what the brother before me said, I concur. He said erasure, like that's a whole big part of the game. But it is a very nefarious and parasitic approach and intention that they have. You know what I mean? And we got receipts to back that up. That's not a conjecture. You know what I mean? And I also wanted to, if you don't mind, briefly speak to what the South African man was saying a second ago. Like, see, when it comes down to getting clowned, right? When it comes down to getting clowned, or the what he's seen in the media by way of Boys in the Hood, you know what I mean? He said movies or shows, but it's been one production he saw and it was Boys in the Hood. Then he mentioned some comedians. Couldn't really name a comedian, and I ain't trying to
Name a damn thing.
Yeah, I ain't trying to kick him in the back of the head or nothing, but I'll throw him a bone. I'll throw him a bone. There's one comedian that I know of in particular, outside of Michael Blackson, who was an African himself. If you ever seen Eddie Murphy Raw, Eddie Murphy got a joke where he's talking about a hypothetical African woman. You know what I'm saying? He called her a bush bee and everything. It was talking about how like why he would rather deal with her as opposed
Katie, why you had to come up here and give 210 people that motherfucking ammo? I would never forgive you for this.
No.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Rock with me. So like, look. So Eddie Murphy makes this joke about this African woman, right? But at the same time, though, throughout that stand-up, He made fun of Michael Jackson. He made fun of the king of pop. He clowned the king of pop, and him and Michael Jackson was boys. They was cool. He made fun of Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby, him and Bill Cosby is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like the point being is, when it comes down to getting joked on, you got to understand with Foundation of Black Americans, that is just a part of our culture. If you kicking it with us, you're gonna be in our circles. Like, yes, man, we gonna clown you. Like, believe it or not, that's low key a way of showing that we actually do love you. If we don't clown you, it's probably because we don't really fuck with you like that. Pardon my English. You know what I mean? But the thing is, and we kind of get accused of having this main character narcissism. Well, really, that's honestly what's being manifested in the Africans or whoever else that cry about us joking. You know what I'm saying? Because you're centering yourself. We clown everybody, but you want us to treat you like a special case and not clown you. We're supposed to take your self-developed trauma based off of jokes that we made. Like, we don't clown each other on the same level. Oh, you're clowning me because I'm from another country. Yeah, we gonna clown you about whatever's significant about you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever is significant about you, we gonna clown you for it. No, like just a simple, basic example. If everybody in the circle got on a red shirt and you come out and you got an orange shirt on, that's what's significantly different. We gonna clown you for rocking that orange shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Like,
South Black Southern boy said they never watch Wildin' Out.
you said what now?
These people never watch Wildin' Out. Like, we
Oh
literally
yeah,
be
yeah,
cracking on
yeah.
each other.
Or hell, Martin for that example, for that matter. You know what I mean? Let's see.
But you ain't have to give them that, because you know they're gonna be on panel say, "Oh, the Eddie Murphy used to clown us."
No, but no. Look, I came back and bodied it though, because
I
if you
heard
can make
you.
fun of,
You
you know what I'm
said
saying,
he made fun
MJ
of
and
Michael
Bill Cosby,
Jackson. Exactly.
everybody getting it. You ain't special. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Period.
But now for the second question, will Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? Honestly, I low key H this question, because not because I'm pro Kamala or nothing like that, but if you answer it a certain way, it'll sound like
You
it'll feed into
a
the
MAGA.
narrative. Yeah, it'll feed into that. But the only thing I really appreciate Donald Trump for is two of his policies. The whole no tax on tips thing, that's dope. And then, we're getting tethers out of the paint. You know what I'm saying? Because as you can see, it's been a lot of it's been a lot of terroristic attacks happening around the country. You know what I'm saying? Like something really interesting that I noticed with that chick from Sierra Leone who was talking about strapping a explosive to herself and walking up amongst us. She shared that sentiment, and weeks later, down in Texas, you have a Sierra Leonean dude.
I thought he was from Senegal.
Nah, he's from Sierra Leone.
Wow.
You feel me?
Whoa.
And he actually executed that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it's been a whole bunch of other stuff going on, and it's not, and they got Iranian ties and whatnot, but these ain't Arabs doing it; these are Africans doing this. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So, but we get called the H group though. FBA delineation gets called
Just for saying that we're separate from everybody.
Yeah,
just repeating back to them what they've been telling us for decades. That part.
Right. So, but yeah, there's that. I'm gonna land my plane.
Okay, thank you. Professor Alon, hello. Are you there?
How you doing? Yeah, I'm a little out of breath. I'm hitting the gym right quick. So forgive me. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Because they're parasiting off of our policies. Scholarships are a good example. Juneteenth scholarship is issued every year, and a vast majority of them go to diasporic immigrants. When Juneteenth is a Black American holiday. Yep. Look at those last names. Do it. Don't trust anything I say. Verify it. Go to Google, type in Juneteenth scholarship recipients, and look at the last name. Ain't no Black American name, Amba Wambu. You know what I'm saying? They taking all our stuff. When this stuff was created for us, historical Black colleges were created for the betterment of the Black American freedom, not for Africa, Jamaica, or the Caribbean. Flip that equation. We're not allowed in their circles. Look at the
That
Congressional Black
part.
American, the Congressional Black Caucus. Look at the last names on that. That says Black Caucus. It doesn't say Caribbean Caucus. The Caribbeans have their own caucus. We're not a part of it. So they're trying to
Oh
speak
my
for us to
God.
conflate it.
No, I'm scroll. I don't mean to cut you off, but Toyosi Adadajede.
Hello.
God damn it. I can't even pronounce that name.
Not a Black
And this
American.
is from 2023. Oh
Hello.
my goodness, 2025. Sydney Watson, Zara Kondo Freeman, Zoe Robinson. Okay, those Nolani Green. That sounds kind of a little more mixed, but go ahead.
Right. So we're sick and tired of it. I'm one who was a professor and administrator at Historical Black College, and I started to see that pattern before I knew anybody on Spaces. I'm new to social media, believe it or not. I've kind of avoided it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Facebook and Instagram came out when I was in college, and I was like, ugh. It just seemed like a way that people showed off. Like I kept catching people, my friends, showing off these grandiose lives, making me feel like I was a loser. And then I'd bump into them and they'd be damn near homeless. So I always stayed away from social media. I got on
Mm-mm-mm.
social media because of what I experienced at the Historical Black College system. You know what I'm saying? Hold on one second. They're closing on me.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm walking outside. But yeah, that's why I'm here. Is I had excellent Black American children, mostly little girls. They're
Mm-hmm.
19, but that's a little girl to me. And they couldn't get into medical school. What I found out, these girls had 4.0s, serving in the military. One is a soldier, a couple Air Force air women. I
Mm-hmm.
think we had a Navy person, but they were like, Dr. A, I can't get a A in my prerequisite course. Medicine,
Mm-hmm.
dentistry, they're all about prereqs, physics, biology, chemistry, and the like. And
Mm-hmm.
I did my research to defend them. My whole life I've been defending Black children. And I found out that the professors teaching these prereqs were Africans and one Chinese woman. And when I talked to them, they said, I only give out 5 A's.
Oh
Only
my
5 A's.
God.
Guess who got them 5 A's?
Other
Other
immigrants.
Africans. They gatekeeping our
Mm-mm.
goddamn country. Y'all better not let me get in Congress.
Can you
Dominant
please? We
society,
need you to.
dominant society, you better not let me get in Congress.
We need you
Because I'm
to.
banning that shit. I'm banning it. It's no way in hell at a historical Black college that was created to ease the gap to the Black American freedmen should be dominated by Caribbeans and Africans. They got their own motherfucking country, excuse my language. Now let's
We
talk
need
about
you to get
Kamala.
in Congress. I'll vote for you. Well, I don't live where you live, but maybe I could. Well, they don't check ID, so I could just come down there and fill out the goddamn ballot.
Allegedly.
Thank you guys.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Well,
that part.
let's talk about Kamala. Let's
Hmm.
talk about how you say Kamala. Okay, number one, would Kamala have been a better president for Black Americans? Hell to the no. Why? If you don't learn anything in law school, you learn how to speak. You learn how to speak on your feet. That's done by design. Law schools all across America. I don't care if you're talking about Yale or University of Chicago. It don't matter.
Hmm.
They're Socratic. So you sit in a room. It's terrifying. You sit in a room and you have a case that you're supposed to brief, and
Hmm.
the professor walks around and says, "Hey, Love Jones, what happened in Plessy versus Ferguson? Brief it." And on your feet, you got to analyze it, and it's very embarrassing. So I say that to
Hmm.
say Kamala allegedly went to Harvard Law School. Why in the fuck can't she speak?
They said she be, drinking on that Mad Dog 50/50.
Right. And what another thing I
Allegedly,
learned
for entertainment purposes
allegedly,
only.
allegedly. Another thing I didn't allegedly, it's factually, I learned in law school is it's kind of hard to get into law school, but a lot
Hmm.
of people get in through connections. My daddy was a judge, that type of shit.
Hmm.
Kamala is connected allegedly to a very powerful syndicate. And allegedly, from my view, it looks like she was kind of like signal boosted and pushed through. So I don't trust
Hmm.
her. If you look up the history of Kamala's mother, allegedly, let me say allegedly one more time, there's
Hmm.
an interesting history there I'm gonna put this in the form of a question. Didn't her mother work on what was the name of that government program? God dang it, my brain just escaped me. The mind control thing. Well, not COINTELPRO. It was called somebody help me in the chat. What was that
MK
called?
Ultra?
MK Ultra. Yes. Look that
What?
up. I
Her
allegedly
mother?
I heard it. I haven't fact checked it, but her mother allegedly worked on some type of government program that was not cool. Yeah, yeah. So was Kamala part of that? I'm not making a statement. I'm asking a
They say
question. Was
yes in
Kamala part?
Canada, she did.
There you go. Yeah, you're looking at some deep. We can't, Black Americans, we can't accept things at face value. We have to look deeper. Like we're looking at a deep operation
Wow.
of psychological manipulation. But Kamala lost me when she couldn't speak. I was like, how the fuck does a Harvard lawyer not know how to talk? And they get to giggling.
Mm.
That shit don't work in law school. They will laugh your ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So
And
I'm
then
glad
she
we
just
got Trump.
literally shape shifted into a black woman. I'm like, when the
Yep,
hell?
yep. That I was offended by that. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like where the Democratic Party lost me. I lost relationships. I lost some very long lasting relationships over Kamala Harris when I start to point out, sorry about that, when I start to point out the discrepancies in the Democratic Party, people I thought were my friends and long life mates fucking
Mm-hmm.
left me. So it's some type of mind control going on with them folks, in my
It's a
view.
Mm.
religion.
It's a religion, yeah, and
Wow.
that caused me to do some deep digging, and I found out that the fucking excuse my language, the doggone Democratic Party is a party of the Ku Klux Klan. The Democratic Party is a party of slavery. Don't trust shit I say, people. Look it up. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And the Republican Party, and I'm neither Republican nor Democrat, but the Republican Party is a party of Lincoln. It's a party of Dr. King. You
Mm-hmm.
got this a member of my fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha, the fraternity I pledged in college, Roland Martin up here supporting the Democratic Party when the founders of Alpha Phi Alpha were staunch Republicans. Like, what is going
Mm-hmm.
on here? Are we looking at mind control? I'm just saying.
I always say that's what it is, and root work spells like it's all everything.
Right. It's something. Yeah.
Okay, thank you,
That's all I had.
Professor.
I'm about to
Okay,
roll. I'm gonna hit my camera off.
all right. Who? I think it's Mo. Mo. Hey Mo, can we have your ethnicity? And after Mo is basic, and then Mr. Harris, and then Ria.
Hey y'all, I'm Black American. Okay, I just wanted to speak to what the man Duncan was speaking on from South Africa, which kind of ties into the prompt when he was talking about, oh, we're like celebrities and this, that, and the third. I feel like they can speak on it because this is entertainment to them. They have a
Mm.
parasocial relationship with us. It's similar to how we felt like when it came to the Brits. They always know what's going on with us. They use us like what's going on in our country and what's going on with us is literally entertainment. It's like we the Kardashians to them or something like that.
Mm.
And so when he was talking about, oh, it's like you being mean to your fans and this, that, and the third, they don't realize that when they say stuff like that or when they make these type of analogies that they're really talking about how much they harass us. Because no, for real, because how many times have we told them to leave us the hell alone, and they rolling up like that girl rolled up on Rihanna, like they really mad at us like that. They really mad at us for not acknowledging them or however they feel. I don't know
Well,
what the hell
it's
they got in their
weird.
mind, but they genuinely have a parasocial relationship with us, our culture, and they feel like since they seen us on the TV, they see us on social media, and they can engage with the culture in that way, that they have the right to be vocal like other fans. You know what I mean? Like you would do like a Beyonce or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
They feel that way. And this is why they always
Mm-hmm.
online running their mouth like we celebrities, like
Mm-hmm.
this is literally pop
They
culture
really
news
do
to
act like
them.
we're celebrities. You're right.
Yeah, like this is pop culture news. Like they got whole channels dedicated to us. They sitting on that podcast talking about us all damn day Oh, sorry, no cussing on your panel.
No, but then when we respond, they say, "Oh, all you do is talk about Africans. All you do is talk about immigrants."
Right.
Bitch, all we do, we're responding. We finally entered the chat to say something back.
Literally. And we've been telling y'all to leave us alone, and y'all have not respected those boundaries. And so, like Beyonce do, we no more interviews, no more benefits, no nothing. You just gonna get what you gonna get. We gonna push out what we gonna push out, and that's that. And now y'all having a hissy fit, a protesting against your celebrities. Like, this is the daggone Truman Show. Y'all watching us like we, you know what I mean? Y'all ever watch that movie? Like we the dead Truman Show. Like, they watching us every day. Get up, brush our teeth, put our toast in a dang on toaster, just so they can have something to talk about. And it's just like, honestly, y'all, hang it up flat screen, okay? Hang it up. And that's just really what I feel about it. It's like, when it comes down to it, first and foremost, they know exactly what they're doing. They're educated enough to understand not only the systems here, but how they can benefit. And like I said the other time I was on your panel, they like to play both sides of the fence. But what he spoke to is something deeper and emotional. And I feel like they're upset, like we broke up with them, when frankly, we didn't know that we had that relationship with y'all to begin with. And I do feel like us being as welcoming as we have feels like similar to how celebrities, when they first get on the red carpet, they taking pictures with everybody, they really, messing with their fan base or whatever the case may be. We like, oh yeah, it was a party, it's a party, it's a party. But as soon as they start breaching boundaries, getting on the stage, yanking their hair, coming to their home, aka Rihanna, shooting up, doing terroristic threats and this, that, and the third, there has to be boundaries. So if y'all think we the celebrities and y'all are fans or whatever, stop harassing us. How about that? And that's really all I have to say. I'm gonna drop down after that, but that's all I really wanted to say to Duncan.
All right, who was after that? Basic, and then Mr. Harris. Thank you, CJ. Basic, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So they constantly speak for Black Americans because they have a high level of entitlement to us as a people based off of who they believe that we are, or who they try to push us to believe that we are.
Wait, who do they believe that we are?
They believe that we are their descendants, basically. They believe that we come from them. Which is why Africans in particular always think they are like a voice of authority over us, because they have this weird belief that like we they children or something. So you got these Africans come around, try to big brother us and say a whole bunch of foolishness that they wouldn't try that in real life. I've never come across an African that would try to son me. They real docile in real life. I'll say that. The Africans I've come across is he brother this, he brother that is all I hear. So but the thing is, they feel like if they push this notion that we come from them, then that means that they are entitled to everything that we've done. They want to put their name on it. They want to Africanize everything. Everything is about Africa. So now you're seeing a bigger push to push Africa at the forefront of everything that Black Americans have done, whether it's our music, the food that we eat, the accomplishments, like literally everything. They want to say that it's rooted in Africa in some type of way. Like, like we learned this music from Africa. Like I'm like, when did Africans come over here and teach us how to sing, dance, and play instruments? Like, when did that happen? Because I'm not aware. So, and also it's because Black Americans, we have lacked boundaries. That's the one thing that we have lacked as a people, as opposed to everybody else. We're too welcoming. And even now with this whole movement going on, I still run across a lot of my people that I despise because they don't have the spirit of protecting their own people. They would rather, I literally, no lie, I was on a panel, and this woman literally said that if she saw some foreign children in trouble, she was like, I would run and leave my own children to go help them. And I was like, the way you even worded that was so
What?
crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like the way you even said that was just crazy. But that's how some of our people are. They don't care that these people are literally taking from our children when they're taking these scholarships, they taking all these things. This is for our people. But for some reason, a lot of our people, as well as theirs, feel like they are entitled to what we fought for. Even though, according to their story, these are the people that sold us, according to their story. So it's like
Hello.
the last time we saw them, they were our enemies. So I don't, they're not entitled to
Oh,
anything. So
that's that part.
I think for the most part, these people are in what is it called? They're in survival mode. They're desperate because of what's about to happen. A lot of them are going back to the continent that they claim to love so
Wait,
much.
what's about to happen?
Oh yeah. So a lot of people about to get deported. I saw some TPS statuses got taken away. I believe it was primarily the Haitian people, but it's gonna be ramped up deportations across everybody. So all these people who are on their last leg trying to stick around in the country, as well as birthright citizenship, they're trying to revise that. That hasn't happened yet, but I do believe that's going to happen. So once that happens, a lot more people are going to be going home to this place called Africa that they say is the motherland that we should revere so much. But we're going to see how many people got snot rolling down their nose when it's time for them to go to Africa. As far as Kamala Harris, no. Kamala Harris, she's an Indian woman that was cosplaying around as a Black American woman with the help of a lot of Black American people. For some reason, they want to continue to push this notion that this lady is Black. She's not Black. Her father is not Black. He's an Indian man that moved to Jamaica. Her mother is a full-fledged Brahmin Indian. So a lot of people, it's just all propaganda with these people. You know what I'm saying? Like these immigrants, this blue party, it's just like propaganda, propaganda, propaganda. You don't know what is the truth, or even if they tell anything that's true, because everything you come across, you find it wrapped in lies. So I'll land by saying this: Black Americans,
Man,
we
fuck
don't
all
owe.
that, man. This nigga talking too much, man. I want to know this, man. Y'all niggas, nigga.
And as you can see, we got hoe ass niggas who just come up, you know what I'm saying? They talk crazy on the internet, but whatever. Like I said, Black Americans as a people, we don't owe nobody anything. If we owe anybody anything, we owe ourselves, because we allowed too much to go on within our community. We gave away too much
Oh,
of
that's so
ourselves
pretty.
to other people. And it's time for us to take it all back and focus on ourselves and, let everybody else hold their own nuts. And I'll land there.
Okay, basic. Can we have Mr. Harris? Can we have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yes, I'm FBA,
Okay.
and yeah. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Because they freaking arrogant, got a sense of entitlement, and they feel like because we was under that false banner African American, they feel like, well, we the real Africans, so whatever y'all got is ours also. So yeah, they just disrespectful. And the South African guy with the African booty stretcher. Now I went to school in the 70s and 80s. There wasn't no African around when we was calling each other African booty stretcher.
Hello.
And kids in the 90s and 2000s, we come up with new jokes. Ain't nobody running around calling nobody no African booty stretcher. They need to come up with something else better than that. That's just crazy. It's like the woman from Essence. When she said, we are the real Africans, the real African Americans is here. Like, this is a sense of entitlement, and they just disrespectful all around the board. And would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? Man, hell to the no. She told us with her full chest what she wasn't gonna do for us.
She did.
And the floodgates would have been wide open, and they would have just poured in all type of illegals over here. How in the world would she have been better for us? That would have been the worst thing ever for us. And these wars coming up, I can imagine how she would have been responding to that with a bunch of drunk babble.
Oh,
So you know we doing what we need to do, delineation, and it got these people going crazy. When they delineated before they even got over here, they delineate
Hello.
in their own countries.
Yep.
They not together, and they're quick to say you niggas are divisive. Y'all divided over there. Ain't nothing going on with no Pan Africanism over there, but they expect us to carry everything on our back and hang on our coattails. That time is over. Delineation is a must. I appreciate your love.
Yes.
Keep standing on business.
Thank you. Okay. Who? I think it's. I think it's Tiana. Go ahead, boo. And then after you, loyalty. Well, hold up, 2 seconds, boo. I'm not dealing with the bullshit today. I'm not. I'm not letting y'all over talk. I'm not letting y'all come up here and cussing people out, saying N-word this, N-word that, F this, F that. I'm not in the mood for that. So if you come up here acting crazy, I'm gonna drop you. If you've done it before, you're probably on timeout right now. Doesn't mean I've lost love for you. You just gonna have to catch me maybe the next live stream. But have some decorum. Go ahead, boo.
Okay, so I wanted to say that I've been on a couple of your panels, and thank you for letting me on, Love Jones. But out of all the immigrants, I always find it interesting that it's always Africans that are in our black business. Like, it is very interesting to me. Like, everybody else just scrolls on past, but Africans
It be a few
always,
Caribbeans up in here too, but it's always Africans. You right?
yes. But it's just so interesting to me. Like, everybody else just scroll on by. They know it ain't got nothing to do with them, you know? And me, if I see a video that's talking about something else that is not my business, like I said, I scroll by. But like I said, that's real interesting. And I think it has to do with the history of the word African American. And thanks to Jesse Jackson and him changing our name to African Americans, I feel like because of that connection, they feel like somehow they're connected to us or we're the same. And me, personally, I've never been to Africa, so I'm not an African American. I am an indigenous Black American, many generations back. And the second thing was, would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? Absolutely not. She was not Black. And I'm not a Candace Owens fan whatsoever, but I believe she was one of the people that kind of debunked the Black grandma theory, or Grandma Ethel, or whoever Ethel was.
Yep.
She was a maid or somebody. And she locked up a lot of Black people. And I remember specifically, she said she would never do anything to benefit Black Americans. So she's never been for us. She said she would do it for the great of all, but not help Black Americans. So literally, people put her up there and voted for her. I was so upset at my people, because my family members too was big Kamala Harris fans, and I was kind of in the. I've always been an independent party because I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican. And I believe back in the day, I guess Republicans used to be more in favor for Black people, but now Black people are riding the Democrat train for some reason. So a lot of us, I feel like, we didn't know who to vote for. We knew for sure not to vote for Trump. Mm-hmm. But we kind of felt like, okay, but who do we put in office? Because it ain't her either, you know? So a lot of us just kind of like felt very indecisive on what to do, because we didn't agree with nobody, you know? And I feel like that was our downfall as well. I feel like, you know, we should have just, okay, I guess put her in because the lesser of two evils. But, you know, it backfired on us. So, and to just respond to the South Africans.
Wait, hold up, boo. I gotta ask you. So you feel like Trump being in office backfired on Black Americans?
Well, we was never for it anyway, but I feel like because a lot of people didn't vote for Kamala, that's who we got stuck with. You know, a lot of immigrants were in favor for him, and we already know he had the YT people. So the Black people who were kind of like on the fence because they didn't vote for Kamala, that's why Trump is president. If that
Honestly,
makes sense.
I'm happy that Trump won. I'm not a MAGA. I didn't vote for the man, but I feel like he's been a catalyst for us to even be in the position that we are in now, to even having these conversations. If Kamala would have won, I don't think we would have still been under whatever MK Ultra her mother taught her. Because honestly, we're seeing the fact that people are getting called out by ethnicity. Like we're seeing like, no, this was the man from Sierra Leone that went and powed up the place in Texas. We're seeing that, no, these were Nigerians that are lying and faking and scamming with the nursing certificates. Before him, we never there was never a distinction. We were all grouped together. You know what I mean? And we didn't even
Yeah.
try to gatekeep or even have camaraderie with one another. We were only existing together through trauma bonding. And I feel like he was a catalyst to wake us the fuck up. Even if you don't like him, I prefer to be in the state that we're in now amongst each other versus if she was president, not getting anything done for us, not even thinking about what we actually deserve. Now we're thinking on a different vibrational frequency. Like, okay, if we are going to give anybody our vote, or if we are going to rally behind someone, it needs to be someone that actually is us, a part of the lineage, and that's actually going to do something substantial for us, because we was just voting for her off of skin tone. That lady wasn't going to do shit but have the men up in the bathroom with the kids, have the goddamn parents getting their kids taken away because they want to be on hormones. It's a whole lot that was going on over there, and continuously funnel our resources and allocated funds into the immigrant community. I think that would have not been good for us. But go ahead.
But I agree as far as, like you said, lifting the veil and waking us up. It's just like I said, it was the lesser of two evils, and we was really stuck between a rock and a hard place, a lot of us. And I didn't vote for Kamala nor Trump. I'm an independent party member. I just voted for my state, local, laws and things. And, because of the whole electoral college anyway, we don't, I feel like, pick the president. But I just wanted to respond also back to the South African, because I did look it up while you guys were talking, and it's only 15,000 Black Americans that go to Africa. And out of all of those, it is 7,400 that go to South Africa. So that is not enough to shake nothing or have an impact or anything. It is not nearly putting in a dent towards the boatload of them coming over here at all, at all. So I just want to land with that.
Thanks, Boo. Can we have loyalty? Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hey, how y'all doing? I am a nigga.
Don't drop the N-word too much.
Okay. I apologize about that. I'm sorry. I like to consider myself Black, but genetically I am quote unquote biracial. I don't like using that term or saying that I'm mixed, because you already know when I'm pulled over, I'm Black. When anything happen to me,
what you look like? I can't see
Black.
you.
I'm just light-skinned sweetheart with long hair.
Oh, is your mom a YT person or your dad?
Neither one is exactly white. Both of my parents are mixed. My dad got Black and white. My mom got Black and Hispanic or Mexican.
Oh, so you multiracial?
Yes, ma'am. But you already know, in the eyes of the law, I'm usually Black. When anything happened to me, I go to the hospital, I'm Black. People treat me Black, except for when somebody gets upset and they're like, "Oh, you're not even Black." So.
Go ahead.
Hey, I don't write the rules, baby. I just listen to them. And I also wanted to say this before I answer the prompt. I appreciate panels like yours because you're a super, super respectful host. You give the respect and you accept the respect back. You're not an extreme dictator like on some of these other panels. And I love every person that's come on here and just shown that same ethic of respect and gratitude towards each person speaking. I love engagements like this. I can feel like I'll learn something here.
Okay.
Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I wish it would stop on a large scale, but it could be because, some people might say jealousy. I wouldn't go that far. I would say like resource gain, right? They know that technically we are America's cattle and that no matter what, no matter how bad America tries to treat us, at some point they do have to do something for us to make sure we are up in par, because we're the spoils of war. We are the greatest resource America will ever have, has ever had. So I think it's more of like an identity crisis of trying to say, hey, we're the new resource, so treat us good too, like how y'all do with the black folks, but without the racism. Because as soon as there's some type of oppression dealt to those people, the first thing they'll try to tell you is, I'm not even black. I'm actually dark-skinned Dominican. I'm not even black. I'm actually Somalian African. So you can't treat me like them. I'm actually Somalian African. For the next thing, would Kamala Harris would have been a better president for Black Americans? I'm gonna use what you said because you said it so beautifully. No, she would have destroyed us. She would have took all our resources, gave them to immigrants like she was already doing under Biden. While she was the senator over California, she did horrible things to people of color. Literally, the biggest story I seen was this black mother whose daughter had sickle cell
Oh, you
boards
breaking up.
single year because. Oh, I apologize. Let me go towards the house a little bit more.
How does my back?
All right, can I be heard better now?
Yes, go ahead.
Um, she locked a mother up who had her daughter had sickle cell anemia 4 times in a single year, and the last time she locked her up, the mother was looking at real prison time,
Oh my
and it was for
goodness.
truancy. And it wasn't real truancy because the daughter again had sickle cell. The school knew, everybody knew, but when Kamala coming into this seat, she instantly upped all charges on truancy,
Wow.
and she didn't look at case by case. She looked and saw black mother, black daughter, you in trouble. Black mother, black son, you in trouble. Period. No looking out, no thinking. But when it came to, like you said, her Indian counterparts, people she really feel connected to, she gave these people loans. She gave them second chances. She would look at the case and say, you can't go to school because people are bullying you. You can't go to school for whatever reason. I'm going to look past this truancy and even allow you to homeschool. It was very distasteful and very back of the hand to the slap of the face by this woman who claimed to be quote unquote black. She put hot sauce in her purse. And then flat out, you could tell Democrats don't respect black people. If they did, you wouldn't have had Megan Thee Stallion twerking.
Yeah, that was
That was so disrespectful. And knowing that most Democrat voters are older generation black people. And I love my older people. I really do, because they come with so much knowledge and wisdom. But to disrespect them while trying to celebrate us, I cannot tolerate that. So I withheld my vote completely this last election, just on the muscle of I didn't dislike or like Trump, but he had policies. But his policies were not a direct reflect on us, right? He didn't come out with a black hate crime or something just for us. Nobody's trying to do anything just for us. So I didn't want Trump either. But when Kamala, like someone had said earlier, she said she wouldn't do anything just for black people. That is true. That is disgusting and it's hurtful to us. And you claiming to be black when we all know you Jamaican and Indian. Basically,
yeah.
you don't
And
want to be
Asians
black.
got a anti-hate crime bill just for
GAY's got a
Asians.
hate crime bill.
Hmm.
The small hats hate crime bill. Everybody else, even Pacific Asians like Japanese, have hate crime bills depending on what you say and how you say it. So everybody got protection except for the black man here in this country, which is disgusting. We need the protection most. We still need it today. A cop today will still pull us over, call us the N word, do all types of disgusting stuff and have no repercussions. But if, but if we was, a little SIS, they would definitely have to watch what they say to us because of being a part of that community and we are protected. But that's just sad to me. I'll land with this. I think as black people, I don't care about FBA. If you're from Africa, from America, you're native, whatever. If you consider yourself black, we should be striving for a power move here in America because that's what we need. We need to be in power. We don't need somebody to speak for us. We just need to be in power ourselves so we can do it ourselves and be left alone. I rest.
Okay. Okay. Y'all are popping it in the comments. Y'all gotta be nice. And I don't know. I'm not a MAGA, but y'all saying that he's destroying the country. How? Like, just come on a panel and tell me how. Okay. Who go? Bria, I think it's you. You came back and wanted to add something, and then Queen Black.
Hi, I am Black, African American. No, I'm not African American. I'm indigenous to this country. I feel like they constantly speak on Black American business for the simple fact that they have to continue to play the role that they were
Wait,
assigned
you
to come
wasn't up
over here.
here?
I had to leave.
Oh, because I'm like, go ahead, go
My
ahead.
service was nervous, so I had
Okay.
to come back. I feel like the
Oh,
gig is up. They have to constantly play the role that they were assigned when they first came over here, which was to replace us. They cosplay us and they always butt their nose in our business because that's their role.
Mm-hmm.
Their role was to come over here and, replace the Black people and pretend for the resources. And since we are no longer claiming we are African or from Africa and we're disassociating ourselves from them, it's become problematic. They have nothing else to hide behind. And they speak on it for the simple fact that they feel like they have a say so. They feel like, oh, we came up over here and we've been using y'all as a shield, so why we can't be a part of y'all business? Y'all once wanted to be a part of us, but now y'all don't want to be, you don't want to be associated with us anymore. And they feel like they have a seat at the table, which they don't. And no, I do not feel that she would have been a better pick for president. I feel like the president is who it should be based on the options that we had. He's a businessman, he's strategic, and he's getting all of our stuff back that we were giving out for the free. He's trying to get a return on all the things that we gave away, that was given away, that should have been for
What is
us.
this? Sounds like a TV. Oh, this person down here. Go ahead, boo.
They gave away everything that was meant for us, and he's going to get that back respectfully. A lot of people don't understand. I feel like Donald Trump is doing his job. Somebody has to tear all the standards that was set. They have to tear them apart to rebuild, because obviously they were not working. And as far as Kamala, she is very manipulative. Um very manipulative. She tried to play on the Black card during her election, and the way that she did it was very distasteful. I felt like it was vulgar and over sexualized, like she was trying to pimp our culture, and I really don't respect that. I don't like what she did or how she did it by trying to pull out to the youth like, oh yeah, I mess with Meg. Like, she was trying too hard. She was trying too hard to fight without cause. And more on that, she definitely pimped our culture for votes. But adding on to that, I just feel like it was a smack in the face, and the Democrats never do anything for us. They allow these people to consistently come over here by large numbers and get our resources while still pooping on us. And I don't feel like that's fair. I feel like this was supposed to happen. I feel like it's one of the best benefits of America. Yeah, it look crazy now. It's always going to be chaos when you're knocking something down to rebuild. And I feel like he's trying his best to rebuild with what he has and what he knows, strategically and business wise.
Okay. Can we have Queen Black? Hello. Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hey, how you doing? I can't really read anything right now because I'm driving.
Okay, I got you.
But
The
I
first
did.
one says, why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans?
Think that we open
Oh, you breaking up. Oh, damn. We cannot hear you at all, boo.
I mean,
No, it's terrible. Maybe you in a dead zone?
okay. Really?
Wait, hello?
Yeah, I think so. I am.
Okay, that sounds
Let me
better
see if
now.
I
No, you
can
sound clear now.
hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better now.
Okay. I think we were all right. I
God damn.
opened the door for
Oh,
it.
no.
I, can you hear me?
Baby, it keeps going back in and out real bad. You gotta come back when you probably stationary. Oh, it's bad. All right, boo.
If I could,
Oh,
host, I'd like to
God
address
damn.
something I spoke on earlier. If I get a moment, just let me know when.
Give me 2 seconds. So you are y'all. You keep saying why you don't want to add me because you came off. You cut somebody off. Constantly, you was dropping the N word and saying F this, F that. You have bad energy. I am not tolerating being cut off or people continuously cutting people off. I can't take it. The last time I was live, I had a mini crash out because I was being cut off and it was very rude. And then the person, I think he's in here, he's like, oh, was it me? It was you, boo. You cut me off and then you kept fucking talking even after I stormed off. You gave no fucks. If you said, fuck you, Love Jones. You said, fuck you, bitch, and kept talking. It really, really upset me. And I'm trying to get over it. And I didn't block you, so it's not no love lost, but you irritated me bad. So now I just want things to be calm, like it could be copacetic. Like he didn't literally say it, but by him continuing to talk after I said, don't cut me off, oh my God, and stormed off, he kept talking. He didn't give a fuck. I am not tolerating the bullshit. I'm trying not to cuss, but I'm going to cuss right now for a little bit. I'm not here for it. I need a minute. I'm happy that this is a cool collected panel. We still got over 200 people up in here. I don't want the hoopla. It's not an echo chamber. People can come up. You can speak, and that's it. But all of I don't look. I don't have the. I ain't wired for the shit like that all the time. I got to take y'all in doses. So now this is like calm. But go ahead, loyalty.
All I wanted to address was that, like, the comments obviously said it for me. That's why I had said that earlier about, like, when people get mad, all of a sudden I'm not black. My black constituents, my black folks, we have to stop playing this choose me game about, like, biracial people. Being biracial genetically proves that we are still black because 10 generations from now, my children's children are all going to be dark skinned. So slowly,
Not necessarily. It depends on who they choose to breed with.
that is also correct, but you already know the white tea people are slowly decreasing in numbers. So eventually, there's going to be less and less and less lighter skinned people to mate with. So eventually, I would hope that my descendants in the future would eventually return back to the original black cells 100%. But the
Can
picking
I
and
can I ask
choosing,
you a question though? Why are
yes,
you
ma'am.
offended by being called biracial when that's what you are? Or multiracial when
Hello.
that's what you are?
It's not being offended by it. It's that if every race in the world looks at me and says use the N word, but my own people go, I'll use the N word when I mess with you, but when I'm upset, you're not even really one of us. That just shows a pick and choose moment, not a pick me, but a pick and choose moment between I mess with you when we cool and when we not really cool because you was never one of us. But in reality, I am. Because no matter where I go in the world, no matter what I choose to say, I could act like the best Tom dude in the world, the best coon acting person ever. And they gonna still look at me and say, good job, boy. So no matter what I decide to do
So,
with my
okay,
life,
wait, I'm sorry. I have to ask you. So you're validating your blackness off of how white people perceive you? That's basically what you're saying.
not just white tea people,
You
anybody,
kept bringing up white people.
Hispanic,
Oh, if they put me over, the
Hispanic.
police gonna see me as white, as black. They gonna say, call me a boy. So it's your validation for blackness is based off the fact that you can't successfully be looked at as white, because if
I
you
don't
had a
want to be
different
successfully looked
phenotype,
at as right. I
if
was
you
I
were if
was
you had a
raised
I'm
with black
sorry, two
people.
seconds, two
Go
seconds.
ahead. I'm
If you
sorry.
had
I'm
a
sorry.
different phenotype and you were lighter, then you probably wouldn't be perceived a certain way by white people. I don't really go by the one drop rule. I think if you're multiracial, you're multiracial. I have two half Taiwanese sisters. Their mother is from
Yes, ma'am.
Thailand. They're half and half. We share the same father. They're half and half. I tell them all the time, y'all not fully black. And they say, I know. They don't like when people call them fully black because it forces them to denounce a part of themselves. And they think it's disrespectful to their mom and to a whole part of their culture that has literally done everything to help to shape them and raise them. So I don't know, do you go to other communities and say
I
that
don't.
you're them? Like, do you go to the Hispanics communities and say,
Nope.
well, I'm just as much Hispanic as you? No, you
No,
don't do
ma'am.
that?
I wasn't. I
Only
wasn't
here.
raised with like. I wasn't raised with Hispanic counterparts, white counterparts. Even though I have that in my bloodline, I don't know any of my family members that are 100% Spanish or 100% that. The family I was raised with were all black, descendants of slaves. They taught me when you get pulled over by the police, you got to act like this. When you walk through the world, this is how you should be expected to be treated. Um,
Excuse
and
me.
I've always had that insight on life. And the back, like you said earlier, the way white tea people or other people in the world treat me also back this up. So no matter, even if I thought for a moment, I'm
I
not
want to
one of
respond. I
y'all,
disagree with
the
the gentleman.
world is gonna remind me that you are and you will always will be. And I love that part of myself being black. I don't want to
Do you
be
love the
white.
other parts of yourself, the non-black parts? Do you love those parts?
I'm gonna be honest. I have a distaste for white tea people, Hispanic people. I do. I'm not even
So
going
would you
front.
consider
I do.
yourself self-hating or self-loathing to a
Are you
degree?
black, white, and Mexican?
Yes, ma'am, I
Yeah.
am.
I'm black,
And
white, and
no,
Mexican too. Which
I
parent?
don't. My mother is Mexican and black. My father is white and black. Um,
Oh, I see. Okay.
so I got more black in me than anything. I don't consider myself self-hating or self-loathing, only because I don't know no Spanish. I don't. I don't know nothing about really white tea people history. I know about the history my grandma taught me. My great grandma would tell me when I go over there and visit. I know that. I know my family history, but I don't know much about my great my granddad who's white. Never met him. My granddad who's Hispanic. Never met him. I met my grandma
So you
black.
were
My
raised
other grandma
primarily
black.
by the black side of your family then?
Yes, ma'am. I never got to meet my Hispanic or white side, so I don't know
Okay,
what
so
that's even
that's
like.
why you feel the way you do. Because I identify as black as well, but that's because I just do. My mother was black, so I see myself in my mother, and that's just that. But both sides of my
Culturally.
family loved me very much, from the white side to the Hispanic side to the black side. So I have navigated every space, and I love all parts of myself. So I don't know if I can necessarily relate to that, but seeing how both of your
Yes, ma'am.
parents are black, then I can understand where you're coming from.
Yes, ma'am. And if I'll be honest, if I ever had gotten that treatment growing up, got to meet the Hispanic side and the white side, maybe I would have a different outlook right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't because of the way I was raised. Grandma telling me all that stuff, great grandma telling me all that stuff, my grandma on my mama's side telling me all that stuff. It's hard to
Loyalty.
deny.
Someone wants to know, are your black sides Black American?
Yeah, they're both slave descendants. My mother, um, last name is Kreiner, and my last name is Kreiner. Her slave descendants comes from the House of Kreinier, which is the French slave quarter here in North America. So that's where we started from. That's what my great grandma would tell me. On my father's side, the Mullins. Mullins is supposed to be some type of mix of Hebrew and French word, but it comes from the house of Matthew slaves. And after being free, they changed it to Mullins. Even though my father's last name is Matthew, he comes from the Mullins bloodline. So I can trace both my family's lineage to slavery. I cannot trace the white side to wherever they come from or the Hispanic side from wherever they come from because I know nothing about it.
Okay. Professor Allen wanted to ask you a question or comment on something you said, and then after Professor Allen, we can have Miss America first, and then Mrs. Fallon. Professor Allen, I'm sorry. Are you there? I don't know it.
I
Okay.
kind of went to vitamin shop. Yeah, I'm gonna come back up in a second.
Okay. So Miss America first. Well, you just told us that you were half Black and white and Latino, you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
No, I do not think she would have been a good president for Black Americans because she is not a Black American. So, no.
Okay.
I don't think that she would have been the president to give us reparations. She would have fought it, or she would have came up with a reason why we didn't deserve it. And we would still be in the same situation that we're in, and they would be prioritizing migrants over Black Americans or over any Americans, for that matter. So no.
Okay. Did you want to answer the first part? Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans?
I think that they equate themselves to being in the same boat as Black Americans, which is why I think that they feel entitled to speak on the issues. That's mainly what I think, because they somehow they equate themselves to being in the same thing, whereas being an immigrant is not the same as being a marginalized group in your own country specifically.
Okay. Can we have Miss Fallon? You could give us your ethnicity and then you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hello, everybody. So I consider myself Black, and the reason I'm gonna say that is because my mom is white and Black, but my mom was never raised by her white father. My mom's from the 60s when it was illegal to even be with a Black man like that. And we don't know to this day if my grandmother was raped or loved to get my mom here.
Say graped, baby. I don't want to get a restriction.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. Raped or loved to get here. So my mom tried to find him in her 60s, and we don't, that part of the family want nothing to do with my mom. So we don't know. I don't know nothing about being white.
Was your dad Black?
My dad is Black.
Okay.
My dad is Black. So I've always grew up as Black. Mm-hmm. So I actually only came in to speak. I was listening to everything and kind of agree with a lot that everybody's saying, but I only came in to speak because for the guy who had said, you know, he was only raised Black, because we get a lot of flack about how we're mixed and we can't speak. But like, some of us weren't even raised by white people or whoever else y'all speak on. We have nothing to do with them and have always stood with the Black community. My mom, if you see her, you would automatically be like, oh, she white. Oh, she looks mixed more than anything. But my mom herself, they have treated her in spaces as a white person because what she looks like. And my mom be laughing because she was raised Black and always lived as Black, always claimed Black, put in her application and everything.
I don't know if she lived as Black, if people would assume she was white. She has a different lived experience than a monoracial Black woman, and that's okay. The thing is, I feel like you all kind of try to make it seem like we're all exactly the same or treated all exactly the same, and that's just simply not true. Like I said, I have two biracial sisters. One is like, she looks kind of similar to me, but flatter, like more Asian features.
Yeah.
And just because she has a little more chink, or you could tell she's a little different, me and her don't have the same experience. Men talk to her a certain way. People are just different, and that's okay. I don't know why we have to flat Black everybody. Like, it's all right to be a little mixed. I would say you was only a quarter white because your mom is half, you know, so you're not technically like fully like a biracial person. But I don't like when we be disingenuous about our lived experience or the fact that we're all just treated exactly the same. That's just, personally, I feel like that's disingenuous.
I agree, because I know that my experience is not the same as the next Black woman. Even though I would consider myself a Black woman, I also know that I appear to be mixed or ambiguous, which allows me to navigate certain spaces very freely. And that's just
differently. It's just, exactly. It's not necessarily bad or nobody's blaming you, but that's just how the world works.
But is it different when someone isn't even trying to be put in those spaces and people automatically put them there, even though they're saying, I'm Black?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, because it's how you're perceived and what your lived experience is through the world. It's not about what you're intentionally trying to do. It's just how it is. Like me, okay, for instance, I'm an attractive woman. I'm conventionally attractive. People could try to say she ugly, she this, she ain't my cup of tea. It doesn't fucking matter. In the eyes of society, I am a conventionally attractive woman. I have a beautiful natural figure. I know that I have a certain type of privilege, so to speak, walking through the world because of my aesthetic. And then I'm personable. I'm funny. I have a personality. I would be lying to your face if I got up here and said, I can't get a man. Don't nobody like me. Don't nobody want me. Oh, being a black woman, a darker skinned black woman is just so fucking hard. I would be, that's me being disingenuous. Like, honestly, yes, I do have, hang-ups. That's life. But I wouldn't be telling you the truth if I'd said that my physical appearance, my phenotype, and my aesthetic didn't have me living a different type of life publicly out in the world as opposed to Precious, Gabourey Sidibe.
Okay.
And I apologize if that offends you, because that's not my intention. I'm just, I like for us to have real conversations.
It's just for me, it's like people like to say I'm mixed because they see me, but I've never been treated like a mixed person. I've always been
That's
treated like
because
a black
both of
person.
your parents are the same. Even though, so my great grandfather, his mother was half white and black, but he married a dark skinned black woman and he raised his children as black. So my grandmother raised her daughters and married a black man and raised her daughters as black. Even though, yes, we have freckles and the majority of us are very light skinned, for some reason, his genes were just very strong. So that's just what happened. But he would identify and taught everybody else to identify as black. And they would, if you asked them what they are, because they may look ambiguous, they would say, we're black. My parents are two different colors. So I am an immediate multiracial individual. I would ignore people for making you feel bad because you have a little bit of cream in your coffee. You're black. I love it. It's beautiful.
Can I ask a question? Whenever you'll let me, Miss Love.
Oh, go ahead.
I just gotta ask, why does the rest of the world, the rest of the non-black world, tell us that we are not a part of them, and that we're black, but not all, but some of us, some of our black people tell us that we're not black either? Are we just supposed to try to create our own race and fit in there, or is there going to come a time where black people will say, we no longer say that y'all are all part of us?
Wait,
Why is it that we only get asked these questions, but y'all don't ask white people or Hispanic people that? I'm gonna answer your question, but I did start asking a question with a question. But for the most part, what I gather is that usually biracial people or multiracial people always have a gripe with the black community when we are the most accepting of them. So I think that's disingenuous. I know you're not going around. We on this panel, and for the sake of the fact that I asked you what your ethnicity is, but in real life, the average black person is going to be like, "Yeah, you black." Like
I think it depends.
But white people ain't gonna do that. I said the average, not all, baby. The not all. People are. I'm sorry, baby. Please
I've been
don't.
called a half
Let me
breed.
finish. Hold up, boo. Hold up. Don't interject. Look, the rules up there says 3 minutes to speak, no cussing, no over talking. I try my best to not interject when you all are speaking, even though I might sometimes. I'm the host. But why is it a problem to claim all of who you are? I don't know why that's an issue. And it's unfortunate that some biracial people may feel like they have identity issues, but it's not the black community's fault. It's the white community's fault, because if white people accepted you, a lot of you all, especially the ones that are white passing, well, y'all used to pass back in the, in the 30s and the 40s and the 50s, but you all would choose that. You would choose the latter, not you in particular. But if you could say I'm white and get the benefits and the privilege of being white, you would choose that. You wouldn't want to choose. I don't know, because being black is kind of fucking lit like a Christmas tree. But at the end of the day, I just think that you are who you are. Accept all sides of yourself. If I were biracial, multiracial, I wouldn't say I'm just black and completely denounce a whole other half of my genetics. I don't really understand that. But I am going to ask you, so what I said early on, loyalty, why is it that you all only mostly, and maybe it's not you, but I always mostly see this question posed to the black side? Never no smoke for the white side. I was racist to y'all, called y'all porch monkeys, did all types of terrible stuff. I see a lot of people like Mrs. Fallon, I'm not sure what she said. Her family, they didn't even know him. Nobody associated. You said your family didn't even associate, didn't want to be bothered. The white side, the Hispanic side. So why don't you ever go over to those communities and say, why don't y'all accept me? Because you're comfortable coming into this space. I didn't say, get the hell out of here. I'm just curious. You go ahead.
From my own personal experience, so I had a white friend when I was a very small kid. His name was Kenyan. His father was white too, but his father was raised in the hood. And his father pulled me to the side one day. He said, "You're mixed, right?" I was like, "Yeah." My father had already passed at this time. He asked me about my dad. I told him. He was like, "Do you consider yourself mixed or black?" And I asked him, "Why can't I be white?" He said, "Because your skin color is just too dark. Like if you were brighter, maybe like you had said earlier." But he honestly had told me that people other races would be more accepting to myself, calling myself mixed or black. And some people might just throw me in the box of being black because I look like a black person mostly. I don't look like I'm white. I don't look like I'm Hispanic. I look like I'm black with small added on features of Hispanic, like my little cut Asian eyes or whatever. It might say that's a quote of being mixed, my lighter skin. Other than that, when his dad pulled me to the side and talked to me, he basically just broke it down that I could never be the other races that I am because of I can't speak Spanish and I'm not white enough. I don't have that skin
So
complexion.
wait, you keep saying you can't speak Spanish. Do you know how many Latinos live in the United States of America? I'm sure
I don't
Miss
speak
America
Spanish.
First, and she has Latina in her bio. So there's so many Latinos that don't speak a lick of Spanish. I don't know if speaking a certain language constitutes as whether or not you're a certain race.
I think what it boils down to is you just identify with being black, and that's fine. I think that is fine. I think that, well, I think it's totally different when your dad is black and your mom is white, and when your mom is black and your dad is white. Very different things. But when I have gone out into society, I would actually push back on you, host, and say that white communities and Hispanic communities have been more inclusive towards me than black communities initially. Once they get to know me, that's one thing. But I have, growing up, black girls assumed that I was stuck up because my hair was fine and long and I have freckles and light skin. It was an assumption, but I wanted to be friends with the black girls because my mama was black. That's what I see myself in them.
So if you're not black, why are you centering yourself in this situation? I'm so
What
confused.
do you mean if I'm not black?
Like if you don't consider yourself black, how do you even
I consider myself
She
mixed.
does consider herself black.
I do.
And
My mother is
that's
black.
one of the problems
She just
right
said
there.
black girls thought I was stuck up because my hair was fine. So she doesn't see herself in the black community.
If they're
She's just talking about the situation.
No, I'm talking about my experience with other black people as being an additional black person.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's another problem we come across as being biracial, multimixual, or whatever, is that like she said, some other races, me growing up, I was more accepted into the Mexican white community, having white friends, Mexican friends, than black people. And it would be because of the way I look. And it wouldn't be jealousy or something like that. I wouldn't call it. It's like some hidden animosity they would have. Or an assumption that, okay, you act like this, you act like one of us, but you don't really look like one of us. So is you really one of us?
So you can't be one of us.
And then once we get
But
cool,
you guys
now
are
I'm
different.
one of y'all.
Can we please stop? I don't even know how we getting on like making this about a biracial panel. We could absolutely talk about that at another day. I think Lotus wants to probably chime in, but you guys are different. You look different and you've othered yourselves just now in conversation. So stop. This is not fair.
I don't know how I've othered myself.
Girl, you just got up
we're
here and
constantly
said,
being thrown
I'm
in the
gonna
other
push
by
back
black
on you,
people.
host, because
If I'm telling you my experience with other people is that they have made an assumption about me, I can't be othering myself.
Lotus. I gotta use the bathroom.
Hold on. Okay, so listen. First of all, you making it seem like black women didn't like you because you have fine hair or whatever. Like there's millions of black women with beautiful long
you are. That's very
hair,
much
right?
long,
Wait,
beautiful
I'm still
hair.
talking. I'm still talking. So that right there kind of just like is disingenuous.
Okay.
For the guy, bro, you're not even fully half black because both of your parents are mixed with something.
have black in them, so I am 50% black, 25
Okay,
white,
so you're
25 Mexican.
not fully half black because both of your parents.
How?
Because you literally just said both of your parents have black in them. They
So
both
he
are
would be
mixed.
more black than anything.
He would not
Thank
be
you.
more black. He would be more mixed than anything because he have like 3 or 4
I
different
just
I'm
other
sorry to
think
genes.
cut
black
y'all off,
people
but
don't
DNA
black
doesn't
people
work
don't
like
want us
He's
to be
that.
not
part of their
black.
group.
Y'all,
Guys,
That
on
y'all,
the
y'all,
scientific
y'all
part,
wanna
DNA doesn't work like that.
listen.
DNA does
Y'all
not
are
work like
not
that.
black. Y'all are mixed
Just because
people.
your
It's
parents are
okay.
50% doesn't mean that you make
Y'all
up
are
your own
not
percent.
fully black
You
people,
could
and
be
it's
born with
Why
okay.
don't
But
y'all
mixed
want
y'all
us
are
to be
DNA.
sitting up
black?
here trying to. Y'all are sitting up here trying to
because
talk
white
Why
about
people be
don't
the
y'all
y'all
black.
first
want
But
us
y'all
to
person
be
to
not
be
black?
like
black.
they are black.
Y'all
White people
not
correct
black.
you. Y'all are black.
Y'all not black, bro. And this is from
Only
fully
black
black.
people tell
We
mixed
are
people that they're
fully.
not black.
Listen,
No
Thank you.
other
listen.
Every
race
other
of
race
people
tells us we
will
black.
argue with
Only
mixed
black
people
people
and
No,
do
say that
this.
they're
no,
not
they
black.
don't.
Just
No,
black
they
people.
don't.
Yes,
We're
only
telling
black
y'all
people do
just
this.
like every other race tell y'all that y'all not black. Fully black people are telling
They
y'all that
don't.
y'all are
No,
They
they
not
don't.
black.
do. They call
They
us
don't say
black.
that.
Y'all
They
are
say
Only
we're
not
Israelites
black.
black.
Y'all
call
are
us
mixed.
black. Y'all are the only ones who don't
Why don't
call us
y'all get
black.
to y'all
Everybody,
head?
everybody mute.
So
Hold up, guys. Hold
so
up.
all right.
Hold up, Lotus. Let me say something right quick. The reason why other races tell you that you guys are not black is because they're racist. The one drop rule was created so that you could never claim to be a
They do
white
call us black.
English Euro person. That is rooted in racism. They're racist toward you. That's why. So I don't know what, like, I'm so confused. Even if most biracial children that are raised with a white mom, like, you know, a mom that's other, even a dad, that white parent will tell them you could never be white. It's because of racism. So I'm gonna let Lotus land, and if y'all have something else you want to
So
add in,
Love
but I
Jones.
don't want to continue with this conversation because that's not what this prompt was about. But
Right.
go ahead,
Love
Lotus.
Jones.
Yeah, and then y'all could,
I
we
wanna
can wrap
ask
it up.
you.
I can't.
Love Jones, I want to ask you a question. All right,
Hmm.
so if homie
Okay.
said that both of his parents, right, both of them are mixed with something else, right? Both of them are not
Hmm.
fully black at all. He said his mom is Mexican and something, and his dad is white and black.
Mom
You
is
are
Mexican and black.
you're not even half. You're not even a fully half black because both of your parents are mixed with something.
And one is 50%
Yeah,
black, the other is 50% black. So 25,
I
25 equals
understand that,
50.
but you're not half black because both of your parents are full. Both of them have different things, and you're more mixed than black. You're mixed with a whole bunch of different things. You're not black, and it's okay. Y'all just don't want to accept that because y'all walk outside in the world and white people tell y'all that y'all black, but white people also tell y'all that y'all not white, or Mexicans tell y'all that y'all not Mexicans. But when we say y'all not black, y'all have a problem. Y'all upset with it. Y'all are not black. Y'all are mixed. And it's okay. We accept y'all. We the only ones that accept y'all for real, for real. But y'all are not fully black. Y'all aren't even not half black. Y'all are mixed kids, and that's okay. What is so hard about what is so y'all are ashamed of yourselves? Like what's going on?
If I'm not black, tell me why do I get racially
You're not
discriminated
black,
against when I get
bro.
pulled over?
You're not
Tell me why
black.
I
That
can be
has
Because
walking
nothing to do
white
down the
with it.
people
street
are
and a white
racist.
cop can pull me over and
White
say,
people are
you
racist.
fit the
That's why they
description.
created the one drop
Like
rule.
these people just not getting it
White
through
people
their
created the
head.
one drop
Listen,
rule because they're racist.
I got mixed
Enforce it.
nephews. I got
Why
mixed nieces
enforce
and
something
nephews.
racist?
Listen, I have mixed nieces and nephews.
We're
They're not black. They're mixed. I love them, but they're not
we're
fully black.
okay. Lotus, hold up. He said, why do we enforce it? Right now, we're not enforcing it, and you are having a meltdown. And the other girl, she fled the scene. You guys are having a meltdown because we're not enforcing that you're just black. We're saying that it's okay to embrace every part of yourself.
How
I
can I
have
do
mixed
that if I
sisters. I
don't
know I
know
keep
them?
saying that.
Get to know
It's not
them.
about knowing them.
Go learn them.
You know who like you know that you're mixed. Your mom is mixed, you know your mom. Your dad is mixed, you know your dad. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do with their lives. That's not what we're here for with your own personal life.
Yes, ma'am.
We're just saying if you're multiracial, then you're multiracial. I don't know what's the problem. Like I don't know. Professor Alam, before we move on from this. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, who sent that? Did you want I know you wanted to chime in on what loyalty was saying, and then we gotta move on. I can't
Yes,
argue
ma'am.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
people
Well,
that's biracial saying about being biracial all day. Like
yeah.
go
Biracial.
ahead.
it's problem it's problematic when you look back at history. Remember, history always erases the mystery. So racial mixing was used to take over Egypt. That's how Egypt fell. Um, and the same tactic is used over and over again. If y'all want to know about this, look at Chancellor Williams' book, The Destruction of African Civilization. What happened in Egypt is the Arabs, who are basically white mulattoes. That's what an Arab is. Dr. John Henry Clark called them a bastard child of a bastard child. But they Arab men came to Egypt. Egypt was impenetrable, and Arab men came to Egypt to work. We don't have a job, and the pharaohs felt sorry for them and gave them all jobs and let them live right outside of Egypt. And one of the pharaohs, feeling sorry for them, like black men, like black people, you know how we always love everybody, said every man needs a woman. So the pharaohs gave the Arabs women to marry and have babies with. And in a little over 100 years, their babies mixed with black that said, I'm not black, I'm Arab, had a civil WAR in Egypt and took it over. So we just got to be real with it. You are a combination of the sum total of your heritage. If you got a whitey mother and a black daddy, you're half white, half black. That's a goddamn fact. Why are we trying to piggyback off some part of our heritage? We have to be in love with every part of us. You know what I'm saying? Furthermore, in conclusion, I'm 100% Black American. But if you look back at Black Americans, a lot of us before the 20s looked just like me. Like we don't know what we are really. Like look at Dorothy Dandridge and look at them old stars. They all kind of look like me. Our hair is a little different. They look like Love Jones. They like in between me and Love Jones. That's what we look like. You know what I'm saying? So we have a distinct lineage that we're not really aware of yet. But whatever we are, we're very distinct. And what I was going to say is the young man or the gentleman cannot ignore that America, the legal system pays attention to skin tone, right? And certain, you know what? I'm 100% Black American, and I used to run the streets. I'm not gonna tell y'all my whole business, but I don't look like where I came from. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and
sir.
I've got out of situations riding with brothers who were darker than me that, you know what I'm saying, that wasn't fair. The darker brothers got targeted, and they kind of let me go when we were doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying is just not, it's disingenuous. And in conclusion, you need to embrace every part of you. That's okay. Black Americans are not against anybody. But Love Jones, in conclusion, what drives me a little bonkers is we're not against anybody. We're still marrying other groups and we love everybody. We still do.
It's true.
We're just saying I love myself. And that right there is becoming perceived as a threat to other groups. And we need to study that, why that's perceived as a threat. Are they parasites?
Oh, that's good. Wait, let me write that down for the next let me get a clean. Why is it perceived as a threat for Black Americans to love and center themselves? That's good.
If it's not a problem, I just don't see why every other race on the world panel says that we're black, but then black people, some will say we black and then others will say we not. Not saying everybody on this panel will say that, but it's just the differentiations, right? Why would some say we black and some say we not coming from black people? I don't understand the difference. I get the notion, love yourself 100%, but if you don't know yourself, you can't love the unknown, right?
Yeah, we got to move on. In conclusion, I'll just say it's racism. It's rooted in racism. A lot of pale-faced men, white men, they love to sleep with darker women, but they never wanted to claim the children. They bastardized the mixed children. They didn't want to have to take responsibility. They were the first deadbeat daddies of the United States of America. That's all it's rooted in. They were deadbeats. They did not want to lay claim to their children. They bastardized their children, and they had a jungle fever. They was very, very obsessed with deeply melanated women. They fetishized them, and they could not stop bedding them. But they despised and resented their offspring. That's it. So they created the one drop rule. Even if you half me, I'm not claiming you because you have her. So now I'm gonna put you on a plantation too. I'm gonna ostracize you too. I'm gonna redline you too. I'm gonna treat you other too. And that's all it boils down to. Racism. That's it. Racism and deadbeat daddyism. That's it. I got to move on. I really don't like that we centered biracial and what the hell y'all got going on. That's not what this was about. It ain't no love lost. The old girl left. Girl, y'all others yourselves, and then get mad when we say, well, I agree. But we just probably frame it a little bit differently. But let's move forward. Okay. So Maven hiring, girl, who are you? Because you was popping it real bad in my comment section. You could give your ethnicity and then you could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hi everyone, this is your lovely Maven. I had to change my name to my business name for a little bit. So the reason why I jumped up is because there's so much going on, and I love the fact that I am in the skin that I walk in, the skin that I was born in, and the skin.
Wait, can you give us your ethnicity first?
Yes, I'm about to state my ethnicity, ma'am. I am born in Haiti as a Black person.
Okay.
My mother was born as a Black Haitian, and her father is Dominican, Black Dominican. Now, being the fact that that's her culture, her
Can y'all
background,
stop
my
with this
father.
black Haitian, black
Oh
black
boy,
Well,
so you got a
I'm
restriction.
still
You
a
was doing
Black, honey.
so
Let me
good.
speak.
like what are
Let
we
me
talking
speak. It
about?
doesn't
Y'all
matter.
Haitian, y'all
I was.
Haitian, y'all
One mic, one
Dominican.
mic, one
Hey,
mic,
Hello.
yes,
one mic.
thank you.
Hello.
One mic, y'all.
One
Y'all
mic.
Haitian, y'all Dominican, y'all African. Stop
Okay,
putting
No,
keep it
black
one
in
going.
front
mic.
of
Keep
It's
it
those.
not your
going.
That's
Keep it
that's
turn. It's
going.
not
weird
your
and
turn.
stupid.
It's not
I
your
don't
What
turn.
does
care.
that
I
do
hear
of
you. I
restrictions?
understand. This not your live.
Can you please go on mute? Because it's not your turn to speak, and you just took a whole 30 seconds of my time. So
I
therefore,
don't
I'm gonna take
care.
an
Hold
additional
up,
30
y'all.
seconds of your time.
Oh
All
boy,
right?
I'm
Because I
trying to
wasn't
answer
there.
to
I'm
appeal a
being a
goddamn
peer.
restriction, and y'all going back and forth. Girl, you Haitian. Keep going on with your
Yeah, I'm
spiel.
Haitian,
Go
but I'm
ahead.
just
Go
saying.
ahead.
You guys were saying
You
so
didn't
many
have to say
different
black.
things
You could
about,
just do.
but we're
Go ahead,
still
girl.
Black. We're Black.
Girl, I look.
We are. Our
Look.
DNA
Just
says
go. I
Black.
don't give a damn,
Our
girl. Just
skin
go,
tone says
girl.
Black, regardless of
Girl.
where I'm coming from, whether I'm Haitian, whether
I
I'm
want to respond to
Cuban,
that.
whatever my background is, I am still Black. And we are coming from the same
You're
trade
a
line
mud
of
cookie eating
DNA,
Haitian. Y'all
of
eat mud. Y'all
slaves,
eat dirt.
of
Lotus,
You're
slaves.
stop
not black.
arguing with the girl.
Can you please allow me to
Melanated.
finish speaking?
Could you,
Can we finish
girl, go
speaking?
ahead? I
All
told
right.
you to keep going. You keep
Yeah, but I keep
like
getting interrupted. You know what? Fuck this live.
nobody was
Get the fuck
interrupting
off
you
me.
for a while.
Get the fuck out of here.
You
Y'all
getting
all
on my nerve,
stupid.
bitch. You a bitch. You stupid raggedy fucking bitch. Oh,
I
Love
like to
Jones, if I may
apologize if
interject
I
right
started
quick.
this type of debate, y'all. I wasn't trying to start no problems, y'all. I like to apologize to the host and to everyone else.
you didn't
Just
start a problem, but just please stop talking because I'm tired. I can't take it. We got them. This is y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on. Is it? It was Friday the 13th last night. Or was that last night? What is going on? Y'all all got me fucked up.
I love you, Love Jones.
Lotus, you
don't
Love
jump
too.
too
Cause you
hard.
getting up here
Don't
arguing
jump
with
too
me.
hard,
Love
Lord
Jones.
I
Jesus.
just started following you today. I hope I didn't cause no problems. I'm
Nah,
just saying.
so no, you didn't cause any problems.
Might need a
They're
jumping jack
triggered.
for celebration.
You
They're
know
triggered
what?
by. Oh, go ahead.
Damn, it's a lot of people trying to come up in here. Go ahead, Professor Alon. You want to say something? Then we gotta get to all that cross. Oh, you gotta wait. We gotta mute you. Then we
They're
gotta get to
triggered
all that
by.
cross.
They're triggered by the topic. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Because,
Okay. Thank you, B.
like I said earlier, they've been parasites and they're using us as a threat. And I want to just with love destroy that Haitian lady's argument. The word black did never existed in Haiti because they speak French. They don't know what
Mm,
black means. Black in French is
mm,
negro. Or I don't know how to say it. Noir. I'm sorry. So what the hell is she talking about? Noir don't mean black. Noir means noir.
mm.
Anyway.
All right. Thank you, CJ. Can we have they left. All right, so now it's gonna be Nikki the stylist. Hello, can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt, and then after Nikki is gonna be I don't think Itwani wanted to say Itwani is my moderator, so you guys be nice to her. She tries to help because it be sometimes getting a little too crunk up here. Uh,
Hello,
hello.
I'm Nikki. I'm foundational Black American, and I've been.
Trying to get to everybody.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Um, but I'm not sure why they constantly try to speak for us. I guess it's just hate. That's what it seems like to me. It's rooted in hate, and I agree with one of the other persons. Like they almost come across as white tea when it comes to us. Like we see hate clearly. We've been seeing it all our lives, so that's it. It really feels the same sometimes, you know. And as far as Kamala Harris, yeah, it was something about her that I just didn't trust. It just seemed fake. That's my opinion. I really didn't speak out about it when everything was like happening because, you know, my family was all for her. But you just see right through her.
Okay, let me block this nasty stink coochie hoe. Fuck you, Maven.
But they're trying to. That's why we're fighting against.
Who unmute? What is that in the background?
They don't know what we're doing online. We're really going against all these fucking.
Leia, what you gotta mute? What is going on? Keep going, Nikki. I didn't mean to interrupt you, baby. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But yeah, that's all I pretty much had to say. I agree. Like it feels like we've been hated from all sides. It's like us against the world. That's what I feel like. And it's coming. They letting it out. It's like 1 minute you us, 1 minute you hate us. Just make up your mind. It's crazy. And we love everybody. So it's just like where's our love at? Who's showing love for us? Nobody but us. That's why I feel like I love the fact that we're delineated. Like
I'm swapping some people out. If I drop you, it's not about anything, but it's a lot of people that wants to come up. So I have to let other people get a chance.
I'm all for
All right.
embracing us and loving ourselves, and that's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to get on here and say. I agree. I love my people,
Okay,
and
thank you,
I want to see
boo.
us grow and do better.
Okay, thank you, Lotus.
Miss Lovely Jones, when it was time for you to speak, I did speak on the whole little whatever thing. But can I answer the question of the Kamala Harris part? I did want to answer that.
Yes, go ahead. And
Okay,
then
so I
go
do
ahead.
not think that she would have been a better president for Black people. I feel like exactly what everybody says she would do would have happened. But I also feel like us Black people voted for her because we were dealing with sitting Trump in office and knowing that he's all for the KKK. When you
say triple K.
Sorry, the triple K. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't really be on
It's
TikTok.
okay.
I'm
I
just
already
new to
got a
this.
restriction outside that too. I
So
know it's
I'm
tricky.
learning.
I'm still learning it too because certain things I don't know. I'm like, oh my goodness, and you get a restriction, which is annoying because
Yeah.
it kind of like stifles you in the algorithm. But go ahead.
I'm so sorry. But I think that as Black people, we were really looking back at, oh my God, this man is trying to bring slavery back. We don't need to vote for him. We need to vote for somebody else that we can deal with whatever comes with her later. I do think that that's what happened with her. I think that a lot of times, I don't think anybody was ever for the Black community, rather it's Republican or it's Democrat. But I think that when it comes to voting Black, we vote to live versus whatever the hell everybody else saying.
Okay.
I think we just be trying to live and live with the lesser evil. I kept putting that in the chat. I think we picked the lesser evil when we weren't voting. But that's all I had to say. I'm sorry. And I don't know how to take me off the panel. So if you want to remove me, you can.
I got you. Yes. All right. Babu.
Bye.
Oh, sorry. So I now need y'all to know if I disagree with you, that does not mean that I have a problem or that we arguing. Like, look, I'm really working on being as neutral as I can, but y'all are not going to get upset at us and other people on the panel for not fully agreeing with you as well. Like we have to learn to agree to disagree sometimes. Okay, who is I think it's Xandris. I hope I'm saying your name right.
Yes.
Yeah, can we have your ethnicity? And you could go ahead and answer the prompt. And then after you, it's going to be Leia C. And then Uncle Tom's niece.
I just want to say I love you so much. I love what you're doing. I'm a Black American. Love your posts. Like this conversation is so needed. I mean, everybody's speaking on us because we're relevant. We're the blueprint.
Okay.
What we do,
Later,
when
love.
we, oh, sorry. When we
Oh,
move
wait.
and when we do what
Sorry.
we do, everybody's looking. And so now we're speaking up for ourselves, and it's ruffling a little feathers, but we're not trying to take anything from anybody. We're just being who we are. It shouldn't offend. Just sit back and watch. Even with the whole conversation before with the black and the white, at the end of the day, blue and blue makes blue, but blue and green makes yellow. It's not the same, but we're not taking away from anybody's experience. Like the man up top was saying, a lot of us are mixed up. We have a lot of things. It's not like what you were saying about that flat black, and it's like that's not even a thing. We all got different French, Spanish, white, but that part doesn't matter. But if somebody's saying this
But
is who
it's
we,
further down the lineage.
yes,
That's what separates us from somebody that's literally like they cousin is, not their
yes,
cousin, their grandma. Like I feel like for you to be like a Black American that's not biracial
right.
or mixed, you have to have 4 Black grandparents. Like,
Period.
you know what I mean?
Period. Period.
Now, if you got like a great, 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 great grandfather somewhere that's like Irish or a great, great, great grandmother, like that's
Yes.
different. But like 4
Yes.
monoracial, then you are a
Yes.
monoracial Black
My
person.
parents.
Now, if my mother is a Latina mixed with all these other shit. I'm a little bit of that. It's closer
Right.
in my genetic pool. Like,
But it's different. It's not the same. We can't conflate it and make it the same. And I think that's the issue we're having with the black thing. I mean, I would give it back. We don't even have to have it. We the ones that make it cool. With the second prompt, would Kamala Harris have been a better president? She showed us what Biden what she was going to do. So I don't see what different. I mean, everything was open. It was a free for all. Nothing was looked out for us. So no, I don't think she would have been a better president either. So that's all I wanted
oh,
to
that's so
say.
cute.
That
Okay.
is, and
Okay,
I
boo.
love what you do.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so it's gonna be Leia, and then Uncle Tom's niece, and then Unwritten, and then Sage, and then Ra. Somebody help me remember that order because I'm trying to go as people came up. Leia, are you there? You can unmute and give us your ethnicity. You could go ahead and answer the prompt. Thank you,
Can y'all hear
ma'am.
me?
Yes. We're
Okay.
going. Wait, talk. Go ahead.
My name's Leah. I'm FBA all
Oh
day.
wait, boo, you sound just a little muffled or something. I don't know if is it like headphones. I can hear
Yeah,
you, but
okay,
it's
hold
like
on,
a
hold on.
little. Okay.
Can y'all hear me better?
Oh, that's much better, girl. Yes, it was giving Little Mermaid under the sea tease before.
Hey y'all,
But go
I
ahead.
be up here watching your lives. I love your lives, but
Thank you.
okay, so I'm an FBA all day, both sides. Mom and dad dark skin, mom Carmel Brown, But to answer the question, why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? I feel as though they deep down inside, how can I put this? They want to overpower us, basically. Like they want to feel like they're like the better melanated group. So it's like being that we so-called only came from slavery, we don't know where we come from. We're all mixed up, like they say. We're always wanting to be proximity to white tea people. They want to feel like they have say so over us because we're basically like beneath them, like the bottom of the barrel. So I feel like that's why they always want to put themselves in our spaces, always have like a thought to I'm not even trying to I'm sorry y'all, I'm not trying to be biased, but Haitians, I feel like they have like some deep hatred towards Black Americans, like
They ain't gonna like girl.
deep hatred. Like you see how she came up here and was just going crazy and then calling you the B word. It's like very aggressive. Even the other lady on TikTok, she was like dirty Black Americans. That's how they are. I had an encounter with a Haitian woman. She tried to get me locked up and everything and
Oh wait,
lied
hold
on
on,
me.
hold on.
So it's like I have like some experience dealing with Haitians, like, and I try to stand clear from a lot of them because they have like some type of anger towards Black American people. And I don't know, they'll try to lie and say, no, we don't. But as you can see, that convo went left. She called you out your name for no apparent reason. And it's like we're all just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they think they better because they had their flags, and shout out to us because we have ours too now. But we've been had it, we just didn't know. Like I really think Black Americans been asleep this whole time, y'all. Like while we was
Why does it keep saying keep getting a restriction? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I'm like, I feel like as us as Black Americans, we allowed them to constantly speak on us too, because we honestly didn't really we fell into the spell of we don't know where we come from. So, because I even used to say that I used to be fake Pan African and all that until one day, like I was just scrolling on IG and I started seeing other opposite sides on the spiritual aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? And I started to like put down the whole Pan African and stuff like that for a long time. So once like this came back around with the Kamala Harris and things like that, and speaking of her, I think she would have been like the nail in the coffin for Black Americans, because I feel like
I agree.
yes, I feel like this Trump administration was put there because I like honestly, Black Americans, I want y'all to know this, like we are really like spiritually connected to the Most High. I know a lot of us can act degenerate
Yes.
and things like that, but God loves us. Like you see how Iran was like, we don't got a problem with the Black America, the Black people. They're not talking about the Jamaicans, the Haitians, and all them. They're talking about us because they know. I feel like if they do something to America to where it's going to really harm us, it's something spiritually is going to happen to them. I really think we're like connected spiritually. That's why we didn't need to link up. They be like, oh, y'all not unified. We don't have to link up. It's
We
spiritual.
are though.
Yeah, it's in our conscience. It's something that's connecting us all together. You know. That's why when we was like, oh, hey y'all, we not going off that African American. You see how fast it spread it? Without us even having to link up. That's why I love being Black American. Like y'all, my love for and I've been like this my whole life. Like even with me having my father, like you know how we have like different stuff from like slavery in our bloodline. Like I speak about it, but I'll be like, I'm really Black at the end of the day. Like I tell you that, like somewhere down the line, it's some white tea person that probably, but I'm Black, but. They constantly talk on us because they feel like they're better than us. Like I said, I had an encounter with a Haitian girl. She felt like she was better than me, and I had to tell her like, you could never be better than me. I'm Black American all day. Like you over here, your family came over here. You don't see me in Haiti, baby. I'm not over there. I have no reason to I don't even want to visit over there because I see how y'all do each other over there. Like, and yet they could say like we do bad stuff to each other over here, but realistically, it's because of what we've been through. So it's like everybody's trying to survive, So it's kind of like if we were really to be left alone, like back in the day, yeah, we had a few people that was out of line, but majority of the Black Americans, they was building communities. We was had hospitals, schools, and all. I feel like we could live more harmoniously if it's just us. And I'm not even trying to say I wouldn't want everybody to be involved, but I feel like once everybody start being involved, like the movie Sinners, we start getting chaos, LLED. You know what I'm saying? Then things start getting stolen. So it's like I'm a little hood with it, but I'm very intelligent. I'm in school, y'all, so don't try to make it sound like I'm like, because But basically, what I'm trying to say is they think they better than us, but deep down inside, they know they're not, and that's why they're mad. We're like separating ourselves because it's like, oh, they know deep down, oh, they is better than us, and now they don't want to claim us. Oh, that's you know what I'm saying? That's why it's a lot of pushback. So they call, y'all, I'm Black too, but y'all was never claiming that. My mother dated a Jamaican. He will always say, I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican. I'm a Batman. I'm Jamaican. He never said he was Black. We was the only ones throwing up the fist, Black power. We was the only ones including everybody. You know what I'm saying? I just think that that's the God in us because we're so loving and so spiritual without us even knowing it, because I really believe it's some type of spell. It's something we was under, y'all. And I'm so happy that it's starting to break.
Yep.
It's starting to break. We're coming together. And it's like through social media. And I want to say one last thing. I'm going to lay my plan right here. But when they said the revolutionary would not be televised, I really think it was going to be like spiritually and through the internet.
That boom, yes, and exactly, it's digital. We're in the metaverse.
Yep. So shout out to all the Black Americans. They gonna hate, but I love our ancestors. Shout out to our ancestors that oh my gosh, they put their life on the line for us. I love them. Like I don't care. Don't let nobody think like don't let nobody say it's bad to like have altars and show love to your ancestors. Cause I love
Absolutely.
God, Christ. I don't know if I'm gonna get flagged for that because they don't like preaching God online, but I love God, Jesus Christ, whatever y'all want to call him, because I just look at him like a spirit, But shout out to us, and yeah, I'm gonna be continuing to watch your live. This is my first time hopping on because my baby finally sleeps. She be wild in the background, but shout out to you, Love Jones.
Thank you.
I love your lives, but y'all, they hate us because they ain't us, and that's just period.
Facts.
Go. Okay. Did you want to add something before I go into the next person?
No, I was just saying facts. That's what it is.
Okay.
We're falling in love with ourselves, and from an academic standpoint, true Black American history really is subversive. It tears down this false, like a lot of America is built upon these lies. And when we tell our absolute truth, it starts to break down the foundation of the lies that were, constructed. I saw an interview that blew my mind earlier with Johnny Cash, who I always loved for some reason. I'm a Memphis cat. I like trap music, but I always like rock with.
You be listening to trap.
Y'all don't know me like you think you know me. Hey, this is my representative. This isn't me. But
I would pay money to see you turned up to some trap music. Okay.
Give me a minute. Let me get back in my car. But but yeah, the narrative it destroys. Oh, I was watching Johnny Cash. Some interviews came up with him when Elvis Presley, and they were saying something that I've been saying for years. When me and my students occasionally go to Congress to try to pass bills that usually DIE on the floor, but my students, my architecture and engineering students, always ask, Dr. A, how did they build this building with all these stone and marble tablets? And they didn't have a crane. And because they say the building was built in 1600, it's more science. So a lot of people are saying that we're some ancient descendant of some very advanced group of people. And I'm starting to study this. Right now, I'm jogging down the street from my apartment, my condo, whatever you want to call it. And I'm jogging past the Waldorf Astoria and looking at this old structure right here, and I'm starting to wonder, was it always here? Like, ain't nobody put this here in the last 20 years. You got gigantic pillars. It looks Egyptian. You know what I'm saying? It's behind me right now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of history that's not being told, and they hired people like me to spread the narrative, to spread the lie, and I'm trying to undo the lie. So, yeah.
Okay. Uncle Tom's niece, hello. Can we have your ethnicity and you could go ahead and answer the prompt?
FBA.
Okay.
Welcome to the Love Jones Show. Let me stay tuned. Yeah. All right, yeah. So, they're trying to constantly speak for us wonderful beings called Black Americans because they know that if they just let us talk, what we want to do will never be in their best interest, right? Because we're trying to build here and they're trying to tear down here. It's like we want America to get even better than what it is, and we're already the greatest country. And instead of them coming over here to learn and to go back to their homelands and to build their homelands up, they want to tear America down to make America look like where they're from. And we can see that with all the little Haiti and the little Italys and the Chinatowns. And so, so they can't just let us speak for ourselves, because if we speak for ourselves, they're going to be X completely out of the equation, right? Because we never really cared about those people. We never hated them. We wanted them to get on, but we don't have discussions about immigrants. Like, we You know, we have like phases
at
like in
all,
hip
unless they
hop, you
talk
know,
about us.
where we'll be inspired. We'll be inspired by like, you know, another culture, you know. And sometimes we'll put a little swag in it, like how we let the Spaniards come into the hip hop and now they claim that they created it. You know,
that part.
You know, when R. Kelly had his little, I don't know if that was like an Indian type of music, type of inspiration when he came out with the move your body like a snake, man, like that. You know, we have these phases, just like a couple years ago, you know, we had the Afrobeats phase where, you know, Future put Tim's on it, on his record, and, you know, we was vibing out to it, but they're upset that their influence was only a phase, right? We never took their influence and then jumped on the Afrobeat wave. You know, their influence was a trend, but our influence is legendary. It's permanent. It's not going anywhere. We've always been the influence. So it's jealousy. Everybody wants to be like us, but nobody wants to be like them. They don't even want to be like them. Down to the Kamala Harris. Man, listen. I was MAGA way before Essence Fest. I voted for him.
Oh,
I saw the bullish. Oh yes, I voted for him.
At least you being honest. I can't even be mad. You're keeping it real.
You know, and when I first started speaking out on it, people was like, "Oh, you want Uncle Tom? You want Uncle Tom?" And I said, "You know what? I'm gonna get the book and read it." And once I read the book, I said, "You know what? I am. I'm Uncle Tom's niece."
Oh my God, that's how you came up with that name? I cannot.
Uncle Tom's the hero. He's the hero. Yes, he's the hero.
Right. And I really, really like, I pray to God that Kamala or AOC is the next candidate, because then they're going to lose. Like, we ain't got to work hard.
Yes. Lord have mercy. It's a lot going on.
Like, I pray to God, like, I mean, Kamala Harris, come on, it was so disrespectful. The lady couldn't answer a question. She was laughing and giggling. I'm over here hungry. What's the fuck is so funny? You over here, gas prices are at an all-time high. You know, then the twerking and the music was so much profanity. They had to bleep out every other word. I was offended as a Black American woman.
Yeah, like, that's what y'all gonna choose to represent us on the world stage?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm at work. I work at a pet store, so you might hear birds
at
squawking
like
and shit.
you know, a safari, or you got it going on, girl.
Hold on.
Speaking of hungry, I'm ordering me some Chipotle, y'all.
I literally just ate Chipotle.
I'm about
get,
to have me some. I'm
hungry.
I think I'm gonna get a burrito. I usually get a bowl, but I've been getting a burrito the last couple times. Cause I was gonna go out and get some food, but I can't leave y'all.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm about to get me some food right now.
For real, I'm gonna just order something, and I'll go grocery shopping tomorrow to cook. I have food, but I didn't take nothing out for it to unthaw. So, go ahead, boo. You want to land your plane? You had another point you wanted to make before I move to the next person?
Yeah, I want to land. I just want to land.
Okay,
I just want to land with this, right? So they keep trying to tell us to vote blue no matter who. But ain't them blue people the ones that sponsored the Triple K? Like,
hello,
figuring out.
They absolutely were.
Like they say vote blue no matter who. But I think a Republican freed the slaves. Like, so I'm gonna take it all the way back in the day, back when my ancestors still was spelling their last name different because ain't nobody know how to spell it, and vote red. And everybody have a blessed. And I did my family tree, and I've been talking to y'all. I found one booty scratcher in my line, and I found one booty scratcher, and then I found one of those Islanders, but that was like all the way back in like the 1800s and stuff. So, yes, and the reason why I claimed FBA and not ADOS is because while I did find slaves in my father's family, my mom's family was never enslaved. They were all free, always free people of color.
Wow, you see that? That part. Wait, I don't know. You breaking up? You froze.
Yes, my 5th great grandmother was getting wages back in 17, 16, she was getting paid wages for her work. So, I gotta
Period.
go.
Oh, all right,
I just
boo.
wanted to
Thank you
come
for
and show you
calling
some love
in.
and let you know I follow you on more than one
Oh, thank you. I
social media
appreciate your love.
outlet.
Thank you.
You could drop me.
Okay, boo. All right.
You're welcome.
Who was next? Was it shit?
Whose turn was it? Because I want to go.
Twani, do you remember? I think it was Ra. Was it Ra and then
Yeah.
okay, it's Ra and then Sage and then Unwritten
I was
and
next.
then
I was after
it's
Uncle Tom.
are you sure? Because Ra was here before you, Unwritten. They all the way at the
No,
bottom.
I was up. Yeah.
I don't care. I could wait.
Okay, I think it
Unless y'all
was.
know for sure. I know you said I was after Uncle Tom.
Yeah, I think it was Ra. But go ahead, Unwritten. They
You
said
sure?
they could.
Okay.
So Ra, you're gonna go after Unwritten.
Right.
Okay,
And
cool. Yeah,
then
I
Sage.
won't be long.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep. Black American for everybody. So why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? I think that one of the primary reasons is they do not have a legacy that they can stand on. They don't have history that they're able to be proud of. They don't have accomplishments. They don't have accolades or any type of successes that they're able to stand on and promote. And so as they come to this country, they're just attempting to stand on our legacy instead because they literally have nothing that they can hold on to. So you see, what is it, Joy Reid
That
consistently
part.
trying to speak as if she's Black American, wearing a whole immigrants, whatever shirt in the meantime. Like, and I was saying Byron Donalds, he did promote for Frederick Douglass to be named a part of that hall. But the reality is that they have no history that they can stand on. And so I truly think they are the lost people, to be honest. They're the lost people anchoring on to us. Because why don't they ever promote or speak about their history, their ancestors, their accomplishments? They speak about none of that. All they speak about is what we've done. So yeah, I think they continue to attach themselves to us because they truly don't have anything else.
Okay.
And would Kamala Harris have been a better president? Someone said it earlier. Our us being in our slumber would have literally put the nail in the coffin. Like,
yeah, I said that earlier on.
It's like we all it really jolted a lot of us. Some of us were already hip to the plays that immigrants were on, decades ago. And but it took a while for people to collectively see it. So had that not happened, I really don't know how we would have come out of this in a more recent like history. I would say I think it would have taken decades for us to undo what she was going to implement. But yeah, it would have been really bad. But like I said, I'll end there.
Okay, boo. So Ra, and then after Ra, it's gonna be Sage. Ra, can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt, and then Sage.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a Black American. From the DMV area. My take is as far as the immigrants trying to speak for Black Americans in politics, I think they're trying to get opportunities. They're trying to open up the door for more of their people to be able to come to this country and to have some kind of constant connection to the country while they may send their parents back to Africa or the Caribbean or wherever. I notice everywhere you go in the United States, there's a lot of melanated immigrants trying to get into political position. And it's all about resources. They're trying to circumvent a lot of resources to their schools or for businesses, for opportunities, and it's just a lot of slick blocking. So I don't know if they're specifically trying to speak for us. I just think they're trying to make a power play to get resources and to keep a pipeline going to keep bringing more and more of their people to this country. And before you know it, you wake up one day and the whole community is a whole different demographic, and then you're getting pushed.
Yep.
And this goes for all the immigrant groups. This is not just African Caribbeans. I'm talking about Arabs, Latinos. Depending on the area and the location that you're in the United States, it could be a different group. But they're pushing. Even white folks are getting pushed out. Believe it or not, you go to certain parts of Texas, they're getting pushed out. They woke up one day and everybody had to move. They went further south. So, I think the group that really understands colonization see the play. And I think black folks is, a lot of us are in the dark and got our head in the sand wanting to be kumbaya. But these people trying to make a play. They trying to keep them floodgates open so more and more people could come in. And before you know it, this is a whole different country.
Yep, that part. It's already starting. I listened to a video. I was gonna stitch it. I don't know if I saved it, but it was a pale faced man. He said that in the state of Virginia, I think it was a Muslim guy, an immigrant. He looked like what they would consider a brown. Literally just passed some bill or something so that in the state of Virginia you can't open carry anymore.
So
and I was like,
I live in Virginia. And it is we're I mean, yeah.
I'm here.
We're
Hear about that?
Yeah, we're big mad about it because we like our guns. We
Ooh,
like
don't say firearms.
No,
I already got 2 restrictions. And hold up, everybody, double tap the screen because we got restricted. I was cussing people were saying certain stuff. I guess but so double tap the screen so we can get up in the algorithm because TikTok be trying to play in my face. I don't like that for me. But go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, but
pew pew. Yes.
Yeah, we like that. We like to be able to protect our homes, and just in case someone trying to be froggy, you can protect yourself. So we do like that. As long as you're doing it legal. But yeah, a lot of those immigrants are coming here and they're trying to get in political positions to push those resources to their communities, to their to benefit their people. And we're all seeing it. It's a depending on where you are in VA, you can see it. Would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? I don't think she would have been, as far as the immigration stuff. I don't. But I will say I don't think she would have pushed so many Black folks out of the civil service jobs, because there's a lot of us that work those jobs, and those jobs pay extremely well and good benefits and whatnot. So it's a little, I could be honest and say I think in certain
I don't know what's going on. Hello?
she's gonna let everybody in here, and I think that would have been an issue for us.
Okay. All right. Did you have anything else you wanted to add?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, China Black. Thank you for the donation, boo. Were you done? I don't know if you're breaking up or what's going on. Hello? I guess they're done. All right, Sage, it's your go, boo.
So I'm in Virginia.
Okay. Oh, so do you know about what I just said?
Yeah, I'm born and raised. I'm a Virginia girl, but I'm here in Hampton Roads, the 757. I'm in the southern portion of Virginia. Mm-hmm. He said DMV. We typically down here in Hampton Roads, we don't call it DMV. We call it the 7 cities. But yeah, that guy, I think he's from like Bangladesh. It's some Muslim country somewhere over there. Yeah. And so I did see a video of a guy saying that that guy wasn't born here in America and he doesn't have American value. I mean, he doesn't understand the culture. And this goes into the 14th Amendment, and with it coming up in June, right? Because a lot of people don't know is when the 14th Amendment comes up in June, what they are debating is the definition of how it was interpreted when they meant jurisdiction, right? Because the more liberal Democratic people, they said that jurisdiction meant that if you are on American soil, even if you are national, then you are subject thereof to the United States jurisdiction, right? But what happened is, when the arguments had happened for the 14th Amendment, the thing about it is that it was also mentioned that you have no other political allegiance. Jurisdiction had to do with political allegiance. And what you're seeing is you have these people who come from these other countries who have a different political allegiance. And for all you could know, they could be agents, they could be spies, they could have been trained. They could have been trained by another government. You could have had two people that came here to the United States on a mission from Xi Jinping, or on a mission from, what's that guy in North Korea? I forget his name. Two adults could have came here, got naturalized, had a child, and put that child on a mission to sabotage America. But the problem is that they were interpreting jurisdiction as you just being on American soil. So if you're born here, then you're a citizen. But the way it was argued in the initial, the way it was initially argued was jurisdiction meaning not having political allegiance to or connection to any other country. Black Americans at the time of 1865, we were so far removed from the continent of Africa. We literally we still have no political allegiance to Africa because we have no connection with them. But these people who come here and their grandparents or their great grandparents or whatever, they have political allegiance to other countries. So if you're a man and a woman and you're here on a tourist visa and you have a child here, you have a political allegiance and you are not under the jurisdiction of the United States government. Therefore, your child is not a citizen. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what they're arguing when it comes to that's what they're arguing when it comes to the 14th Amendment. And this is the other thing I'm gonna say, right? And I know we passed it, but see, I don't tell a lot of people this, but I have a daughter who is biracial, right? And so most of the time when I hear people say the stuff that those other two biracial people say, the first question I ask them is your mom black? That's the first, because from my experience, right? I don't tell my daughter that she's black. I tell her that you're mixed. That you are.
She is. Like, is that a lie, Sage?
No, it's not a lie. I tell my daughter, and I tell my daughter, I don't want my daughter saying the N-word, because if she gets with a non-black person or a white person, then I don't want to be the black grandma and my non-black grandkids are running around calling me the N-word. No, we don't do. I don't say it. Exactly. So anytime when I heard them making those arguments and talking, can you hear me? For some reason, I can't hear.
No, I was getting a call. Hold on. I said, they pulling your picture up at school saying, look, this is my grandmother. I can
say the N-word. Yeah, I'm like, no, we don't do that. Yeah, no. So, but the thing about it is, my daughter, listen, she goes to a predominantly black school. All her close homegirls, black, like even her homegirls were surprised. Oh, your mama black? I'm like, yes, her mama is black. So, but the thing about it is, these biracial people with the non-black mothers, they're the ones that have all the problems. But the biracial people with the black moms who teach them the culture, my daughter doesn't have these problems. Oh, are you? I can't hear you. Oh, you on mute. Okay,
you good.
So
she on the phone right now. You good, Sean?
Okay. Yeah, but my daughter doesn't have those problems. And my daughter even says she hears a non-black person say the N-word, she's smacking them in the face. That's what my daughter says. She don't play that either. And I don't. So anytime, like I said, when that other girl was up here, and that guy was up here, I just knew that they did not come from the womb of a black woman. They did not come. That's not something. That's that non-black woman teaching them all the anti-blackness and all those problematic talking points. Because we got to keep in mind, with for every racist YT person, it was their mama. A lot of times it's their mamas. And listen, the stuff that biracial people tell me that they white mamas be doing or they non-black mamas be doing is crazy.
Diabolical.
It's diabolical. But those were my two points, is that The 14th Amendment is coming up. And they're trying to argue the interpretation of jurisdiction thereof. So the way it was interpreted by courts, the previous courts just interpreted it wrong, and they're trying to get the right interpretation back when it comes to the 14th Amendment. So, for instance, if you were, it used to be, I think they made exceptions for diplomats. If you're a diplomat and you have a kid here, or you're an enemy combatant on American soil and you have a child, and of course your child is not an American citizen, but they're going to make sure that it's interpreted properly, that it's not just enemy combatants and whatchamacallit, political diplomats. I think that's what it's called. So, and then let me say this, right? Let me read this prompt. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? For the love of God, I don't know. I wish I had an answer for that, but I don't know. And then would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? No. And you know what? Matter of fact, I gotta say this other thing, right? Y'all heard about what happened with Tellerico and Jasmine? First of all, I've said this before on this live panel, but I need more white men to run against Black women for like their Democratic primaries, or Black people in the Democratic primaries, and for these Black women or Black men to lose, for them to physically see that these people are racist. That these people are racist, because finally, when what happened with Tellerico, when the Latinos overwhelmingly voted for Tellerico, finally people are like, damn, there isn't any Black and brown unity. Finally, they're like, Tellerico has to earn my vote. And the only thing Tellerico has said to us Black folk was, we need to beat the Republicans. And that's it. He hasn't said anything about what he's going to do for us, how he's going to forward things. He has not done none of that at all. And so now I literally and if you look at my page, I got a video of a white guy who's mad because he said Black people, it's not time for your identity politics right now. And I'm like, nah, fuck y'all. If y'all said that, excuse my French, I'm sorry. If y'all said that the Black vote wasn't going to matter, and y'all got the Latinos now, then let every single 50 million Black people, Black Americans in America, never vote in an election again, and let's see how that works out for y'all. Let's see how that shit works. Imagine if every Black person in Texas never voted for a Democrat again. Never do that shit again. And let's see if Texas ever turns blue. I promise you it won't. And y'all taking it for granted but now I am so happy to see Black folk say, I'm not voting. Tellerico has to earn my vote. Because those Latinos in the freaking comments, they were saying stuff like, Jasmine hasn't done anything to earn my vote, and Jasmine this, and Jasmine that. I'm like, okay, bet. Tellerico need to earn the vote. Fuck it. Just y'all, they just irk me. That's all I had to say.
All right, boo. Who is next? I think it's the Most High Yawa. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. The Most High. Can you have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt, and then Chris.
I'm a Black American. How y'all doing?
Hello.
I'm gonna answer proper quick because I love talking about this. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? They're trying to speak for Black Americans because of something so important that Professor Allen stated, right? These cities are ancient. They were built before a white T ever set foot, a pale man, let me correct myself, ever set foot over here. They are marked and riddled with all of our history right in them, etched into them. And when we attach ourselves to that greatness, right, which is what you see happening now, right, us stepping out of our judgment and walking into our authority.
Ooh, I like that.
We are walking into
a special authority because we are the custodians of this land, right? Not just America, but the earth. And we just had to wake up to the fact that we are no slaves. We are prisoners of war. And this, well, WAR, I'm so sorry. And this WAR is almost at an end. It really is. A lot of the things that you see taking place on the lands are spiritual, but the people are living so far in the flesh and for their fleshly desires that they cannot even see themselves being liberated. They are begging for a system. They are begging for a system that they have conformed to captivity. They have conformed. As long as I get the big house, as long as I get the job, I'm cool with being captive, and so are the citizens that are coming over here and applying for citizenship. I know what happened to the Black Americans. I know what's been happening on these lands for 400 years, but I'm going to go over there and apply for a scholarship at a HBCU and displace one of them.
They don't. Oh, that stings.
So
to
it's
hear you say it
it's
like that.
colonization. It's
Damn.
modern day
I've
colonization,
been saying
and it
colonization,
doesn't
but they
matter
hear
what
it like
skin
that.
color
It's
you
like,
got. It's modern day colonization. And then to get over here, not only on the backs of our ancestors' civil rights movement, but to get into politics. Why is a Somali woman in Congress? Can somebody tell me? Like, that's what happened. So we are occupied, and we've been screaming it for a long time. We've been telling all of America that the small hats aren't the real small hats. But now white people are waking up to it. Those aren't the real chosen people. Who's been saying that for 20 years? We don't want to hear the fake unity. We don't want to hear none of that shit. It's judgment. So it is a destiny swap. That's the whole thing, because our old world is all of their new world. And they're still fighting tooth and nail to get over here. And we've been here. We've been here. And we will forever be here. They don't like that. And we don't have to prove nothing to them. All we had to do was wake up out of our slumber and pop our shit. And part of us popping our shit is just acknowledging who we are. Because the universe and the nature around us and the land underneath our feet was just waiting for us to remember it belongs to us. We're at home. You are not a visitor here. You are not a visitor here. This is actually your home. So it's just like when you're over somebody's house or they're over your house and they start talking a little crazy or they start getting out of line, right? You kick them out, right?
Yes.
But we didn't realize it was our house. So they was getting out of line and we was trying to unify. Here, let's see.
They kept telling us, oh, you African American. Oh, go back to Africa. And kept trying to show us movie like Roots. But go ahead.
No, we was trying to unify. Think about it. Even with this Pan-African movement, how long that's been going on. You see how quick delineation killed that once we start getting closer to who we are and realizing who they are not?
Oh.
Because that was the whole spell. We're you. You're us. No, we not.
And speaking of, you see one of them is about to deliver my Uber Eats right now, and they swear that they all come over here and be a doctor and a lawyer. And I'm not knocking it because I need my Chipotle, but his name is an African name, and they always act like that's not the case. But we'll go ahead.
And so I've actually, a lot of companies here, because this is a corporation ran by corporations, lobbied, ran by politicians that are funded by corporations, that lobby for these politicians to push laws in place for the corporations. So these people that are over here, they work hand in hand with the corporations. We got to have our documentation, but you best believe everybody else here, they get to access America in a special way that you don't. And it was designed that way because America itself is designed to keep you in captivity. And the American dream is only real at the expense of our captivity. But I land my plane there. Actually, no, let me answer the Kamala shit.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
We're in a better position because we know what Trump is. He's been around our community.
Yes.
We know who Trump is. People done tried to pull his card. He's shown who he is to our community throughout the course of dealing with our community. Yep. Kamala has to pretend she's black to even get a vote and not even had a primary election. So let's talk about a democracy. Y'all want to talk about democracy and want to usher in a woman that can't even have a fucking primary. Let's really talk about it.
I got a quick comment to the brother.
Yes. Damn. My food is gonna be here in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna
I mean, I feel like we have no allies besides ourselves, but please ask me the question. I'm not saying nobody is our ally. My fault.
No. I'm
go
agreeing
ahead.
with you.
I'll be back, all right, in like 5 minutes.
You said Chicago was next, right?
Yes, but I let Professor Allen, I think, wanted to chime in, and then Chicago. Hey, Chicago, John.
I'll just drop right now anyway. I'm celebrating my birthday with my sister.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Birthday, dog.
Just wanted to let you know real quick though, don't worry about anything you're doing now because since you got those restricts, you just having fun right now. So
It's so annoying.
Don't worry about the tapping and all that stuff because we're not gonna get any ops for a little bit because of the fact that you're not gonna get pushed to any ops.
I appealed it, but I don't know. I had 3. One of them went away.
It's like just either you gotta reset or just stay up here and just have fun and whoever come in and see you. So
all right. Well, y'all make sure y'all send me some goddamn gifts, okay?
Yeah. Or share, or if people hit the repost button, or they can share it. It may work, but like other than that, we just kind of having a cookout right now. So
okay.
All right.
Because basically, that's good. We able to retain 160 something people in here without being pushed in the algorithm, basically, right?
You know, Joan, that's what you do. All right. That's what you do.
All right.
We got your numbers, but like I said, if you want the ops, reset. If not, have fun with y'all cookout and stuff. And
they gonna make their way in here too. But thank you.
All right, no problem, y'all.
Okay, so Professor Alon, you could go ahead, and then after that is going to be the exit plan man, and I will be right back. I'm gonna run and grab my food.
I got you.
Yeah, I just want to quickly say about Trump. History in school is bastardized and ignored for a reason. It's powerful. I would say history and math are your 2 most powerful subjects. Well, look at the history of Trump. If you go digging, and forgive the noise, I'm walking back to my place. But if you look at Trump's history, who did Trump idolize? Who was Trump's hero? Donald Trump's hero, which some scholars say he gets all that obsession with gold from, is Elvis Presley. Trump idolizes Elvis Presley. When he was a kid, he idolized Elvis Presley. To this day, he has Elvis impersonators and stuff in the White House. Well, why is that relevant, Professor? Let me tell you why that's relevant. If you dig on TikTok, you'll find out that Elvis did not hate black people. He appreciated us. You'll find one off-brand comment by Elvis Presley where he said, all a black man can do, allegedly, all a black man can do is shine my shoes. People say he was pushed into saying that. But you'll find 10s, 20 maybe, interviews where Elvis said, I got my music from black people on Beale Street. I idolized them and I took it and made it my own. Elvis never had a problem with black women. Now, I moved to Atlanta from Memphis. If you walk around Whitehaven, the neighborhood, and talk to them old folk in Memphis that sit on the porch that still do, they'll talk about Elvis allegedly had was attracted to black women. Let's put it that way. So that history means a lot to me, given the fact, in conclusion, that Donald Trump looks up to Elvis Presley, and Elvis Presley gave respect to the black community.
Yeah, there's interviews of Elvis and Johnny Cash saying that this is our land. So that people have known the truth for a long time. Not just that this is our land, really pissed off that they weren't trying to hear what they were saying. They were cussing out the reporters and everything. Oh, you must not hear me. You must be a fucking idiot. Like, because they were the white men and idols at the time to white America. So they could really pop it to the media. They could say what they want to a certain extent. And that's why some of these people are no longer with us today. Because they were getting involved in some shit that was way bigger than they knew, you know?
I wondered about that. Yeah, when I did some digging through Elvis's history, those comments he made about black people, because in the beginning when he was a kid, he would avoid them, and then he made that comment about all a black man can do is shine my shoes. The old folks in Memphis say that they pushed him to say that because the way Elvis was dancing and singing was a little too black for the time. So he had to have an anti-black comment. But when Elvis started to get older, he started coming out with those comments against YT Society and those comments supporting us, saying that and he was with Johnny Cash. You're right. Well, what I thought about today is, was there a relationship between Elvis supporting that Black Americans were here first, and him being taken out? I wonder about that.
We all know that Elvis stole from us. So we're not, discrediting him from doing that. But we got to understand also, like, we are the creators of civilization, and our culture is gonna be stolen around the world because we just create it. We don't create it to monetize it. We only have to monetize it because of this system. This system will monetize it before we do and sell it back to us. So we know he got influenced by the culture, but when you hear the perspective of other people and even people within our community that acknowledge that he could at least acknowledge, because they're not of the lineage. We know that. We know they're not for us completely, but the ones that do speak up and start saying these truths about who we truly are, they lose their life for it. So that's just a fact.
I think two things can be true at the same time. It was obvious that he was a thief. I did hear stories that he was pushed into stealing our culture by his manager. But at the end of the day, he still has to be held accountable for it. But if he did, I don't know, I haven't seen that video, but I'll take y'all word for it. If he did speak up, then shout out to him, because at the end of the day, a lot of people were not speaking up on our behalf. But he was full-fledged a thief. And I think it was just so normalized back then in the day that it was just something that white people did, but it doesn't absolve him. But we're going to go on to the next person. Exit Man.
Yeah, what's up, Exit Plan? So I just want to answer the prompt, and you can just see by my profile, avatar, I'm an FBA. It says, so why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Well, the first thing is that they feel entitled to our culture, and I think part of it is that we kind of embrace all the melanated, I'll just say it straight up, all the Black people from other countries, we embraced them, we allowed them. Right. But then the second part of that is that they don't have pride in their culture. So they lean on our culture to be theirs. Right. And then they use their culture as the icing on the cake. Right. To be able to say, oh, if I want to, I go back home, or I have, I know who I am, all that weak sauce stuff. Right. And so that's why now we taking that away from them. Right. We getting all this resistance from them. Right. Especially these West Africans. Because they don't have no pride in their culture, right? They were uplifted by us. They were validated by us. Now that we're taking that away and focusing on ourselves, it's a problem. And we're called a hate group. And what happens with that, that's just making us even more madder. And we're pushing that line. They reported my account. They got me shut down. So this is a new account that I got. And I'll do this for free, right? So I lost all respect for them. I didn't realize it was this bad with them other Black immigrants. I didn't realize they were reporting my accounts. I didn't realize they'll see me all kind of, threats and all kind of stuff. But you know what? I'm gonna keep going. So that answers that. Okay. Will Kamala Harris been a better president for Black people? No, because Democrats in general tend to kind of lure Black Americans to sleep because we think they got our back. So with Trump, I don't think he's a great guy, but he keeps Black people Black Americans specifically on their toes because we're watching him. We're watching everything he's doing. So it's nothing he could do where we're gonna let that slide. But Black Americans, in my opinion, we let a lot of stuff slide with Democrats. We let a lot of stuff slide, especially with Barack Obama with his Taylor stuff. But at this point, we're waking up, and that's why they're getting mad. So that's just how I feel. I ain't got no respect for these Black immigrants, these West Africans. Y'all need to have pride in y'all culture. Y'all need to focus on y'all countries. Y'all need to build up y'all countries. If y'all so smart and educated, use the assets and resources you gain fleeing over here to fix your countries up. Don't worry about what we're doing. We don't want to be unified with Shaw. All right? Stop trying to Africanize us, right? It's irrelevant at this point. Yeah, some of us may have African ancestries, but we don't care about it no more, right? If I was so African, I would have a craving. I would have a craving for some damn jollof rice or some igusi soup. I don't care about none of that kind of stuff, right? If I was so African. But these people will fight me on my panels, disrespect me, to try to guilt and shame me, because it comes down to it, they don't have pride in who they are. And you know what's interesting? I'm gonna just say this last thing to all the Black Americans. When we say we Black indigenous, it takes all these different qualifications and standards and all these different criteria for us to be considered indigenous. But all we gotta do to be considered African, especially West African, all we gotta do is have brown skin and woolly hair. You see what I'm saying? I'm not, what, to all the West Africans, because I know y'all in the comment sections, because y'all some stalkers, right? I know y'all stalking her page. Okay, if I'm so African, West African especially, what is my language? What is my Pacific tribe in Pacific country, right? And what was it before it was called Africa by the colonizer? Can y'all tell me that? And what benefit do I get from calling myself African? Do I get free citizenship to any Pacific West African country or anything like that? All right, and I'll just go back on me. All right.
I find that interesting too, that other people come supposedly from Africa, but they don't try to claim Japanese culture. They don't try to claim nobody else. It's always Black American. Very
Okay, I think we have a new person up here. Did we? Oh, they must have left. It was somebody else. I think I added. Okay. Did anybody else want to chime in and add anything? Wait, I think there's some people that want to come back up. Let's see.
Yeah, but I think something he said was not important. We've been letting almost everything slide. And I think a part of not just the delineation, but just how our energy has shifted to just caring about us. Before I care about you, I need to make sure mine is straight first. Before I believe you, we always take up for ours, but you know what I'm saying? They infiltrated us with this Pan-African shit. And now, and even the Caribbeans trying to come here and assimilate too, to the Blackness. They know what time it is now. We not letting shit slide, and that's why they're so scared. They running around like chickens with their head cut off.
Facts. All right, Swanee, are you saying something? We can't hear you.
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Thread Seeker, did you want to go ahead and go?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for giving me space again to speak. I said earlier that I am Black American. Half of my family is Black American, and the other half is Jamaican. And I just wanted to express how grateful I am for platforms like yours, loved ones, because I grew up experiencing so much HATE from my own family as Caribbean people and how they viewed us as Black American people. And then seeing it socially my whole life. And what I've experienced is that, and I think I said earlier that I'm Southern, I'm from Alabama. And the culture there is very friendly in the South, especially amongst Black American communities in the South. And you get these immigrant communities coming into Black American spaces, and they are welcomed and they are treated with friendliness, with open arms. They are given resources. Their businesses, people patronize their businesses and support them. And then what I have seen consistently from my whole life is that those immigrant communities then turn around and speak disparagingly of Black American people. They don't respect them. And so I'm really glad that now, I've internalized this my whole life. So this has been something that I have had to process before it was really a conversation. But now it's become a conversation because Black American people are realizing that they're too nice. They're too open, they're too friendly, they're too forgiving. That's one. Way too forgiving, because these people have been disrespecting this community for decades, right? And so at what point are Black American people allowed to say, that's enough? That's enough. And we are drawing a line. There is no Pan-Africanism. There is no me and you, because we welcomed you and you didn't want to be brothers and sisters with us. You didn't want that. And you made it very clear. And in regards to some things that I heard people say over the period of the conversation, these people are not confused about who we are. They don't think that we're African. They don't believe that. They're gaslighting us. They are gaslighting us, and they're saying they are disrespecting us purposefully and knowingly. They're not confused about our identity. You do not hear Jamaican people calling themselves African Jamaican. You will never hear that. You will never hear Jamaican people say that they are they have African culture. No, they are very prideful in their nationality and in their unique ethnic culture. And they don't allow anyone to erase it. And when we go into these people's countries, mostly as tourists, because we don't immigrate there, we don't disrespect them. We don't disrespect their history. We don't try to erase it. We don't disrespect their culture. We respect them in their space, and then we come home to ours. And so the same respect should be given to us. And I was just thinking to myself, you know, this whole immigrant, because the United States has been so open for so long that people have been coming here and they are forgetting that this is Black Americans' home. We didn't come here from anywhere. We've been here. We founded this country. American culture is Black American, is Black American culture, right? So we are foundational to this country. And I think they forget because it's been so open to them. And I don't know that that wasn't purposely done by our government in order to mix everything up and confuse everything and have people mixing up until people just don't know who and what they are. So I just wanted to say that I really appreciate this panel and that these discussions are being had now, because this is something that I've been seeing my whole life. And
I want to ask you a question. Do you feel othered by your Jamaican side?
Absolutely. I'm not considered Jamaican. No Jamaican would ever consider me a Jamaican. My own Jamaican family doesn't consider, my own Jamaican parent doesn't view me as Jamaican at all.
Is your Jamaican parent your dad or your mom?
My father.
And I have a unique question for you. I'm sorry if it's personal, but so growing up in that family, right? Even though you are literally raised by them,
yeah.
Do you think that it's a jealousy because you were tied to the soil and the lineage?
I'll tell you exactly what it is. They have always felt, because one, the propaganda that YT majority people in this country have put out globally. I've traveled extensively for my whole life, Europe, Africa, Middle East, Caribbean. I've been everywhere. And they have spread propaganda about Black American people because they know that Black Americans have a right to be recognized as foundational to this country, and they have wanted to disenfranchise us. So that has been purposeful. So there is a jealousy amongst other Black people in the diaspora. One, they viewed themselves as better than Black Americans because they lived in countries that were majority Black. So they didn't have to go through the harm that Black Americans had to face trying to coexist with YT people. Right? And so they held that over Black American people as a means of feeling better than them. But they're angry because they don't have the resources that Black Americans have proximity to. They don't have it. They don't have access to the jobs. They don't have access to the money. They don't have access to the basic living conditions and social systems that we have. And they're angry about that. They feel like, you're less than me. Why should you have more than me? No, you shouldn't.
They're mad. So really, they're mad that you get benefits from just being attached to here that they'll never see. So absolutely, they feel as though you're better than them internally, even though you just want acceptance from your family. They're looking at you like you feel like you're above them, or at least treating you like that.
They tell themselves that they're better than us, but internally they feel less than us. They feel disenfranchised. That's how
I can
I see it.
confirm. I can confirm what she said. In Africa, I used to live in West Africa, doing studies with a university. Forgive me, I got a really loud car. But and they never once saw any of the entourage of professors and physicians as black. When we went to those countries, they were like, "Where are you from?" And a lot of them knew I was a Black American. I tried to spend $1,000 in Ghana at the mall and didn't because the doggone fool at the store called me an Akata. I walked in with a ball cap, a gold chain, and some Jordans, and she said, Akata. They know who we are.
They're angry. They're angry. And one more point that was coming up for me as I've been listening to the panel today is that when I go into Arab countries, when you go to the UAE and Saudi Arabia and you go to Jordan or wherever it is, when you go to European countries, you are a visitor there. And you know it, and you have to behave like it. You have to respect that country. Even people who get visas to stay in those countries, they cannot overstep their boundaries as visitors. They're not native. They're not indigenous, and they don't get to go there. You can barely even get the resources that native people in other countries have access to. Why is it that in this country, Black Americans who are foundational and native to this country, and many of us indigenous, don't even have access to the resources that immigrants are freely given?
Racism.
That's not a mistake.
Racism.
Exactly.
Yep. But they tell you that, how is the system racist? How is the system racist in 2026? Let me know how it's systemic. We point out every example and they say, no, everybody has the opportunity to do that.
that part.
I don't have the opportunity to move to Mexico and get more benefits than the Mexicans. I know damn well that's not going to happen.
They'll never allow it. They'll tell you, go home. Go home.
Nah, they won't tell me go home. I won't be able to go home, and they'll take my organs, and that'll be the last time y'all see me. People be forgetting that we don't get the same grace that they feel so entitled to in our country, popping it, talking about this law needs to be changed, and Black Americans, you shouldn't behave like that, and this, like you said, it's just arrogance and entitlement, because if we were to go over there undocumented,
no,
you're not coming back.
No.
That's why most of us would never go anywhere without our documentation.
No, we're not. And we're never. And I can attest in my own experience, what I've experienced myself and what I've seen other Black American people experience in my travels abroad. None of these communities, especially the Black immigrant communities, are ever as friendly and kind and compassionate and welcoming to us when we are in their spaces as we are to them,
same thing.
with them being in ours. That's the truth of it. That's the reality. And at this point, we have the right to say no more. We do.
Fact. Because I was just watching you eat so unbothered. I had to type it in the comments. I love how unbothered you are. But yo, lately, the influx of all them and how ignorant and arrogant they got. Y'all remember when y'all could go to a little burrito spot and it would be a little bit friendly or whatever? Now, it's like you get no greeting. You get no, hurry up and buy. First, it was the Asians doing that to us, but now everybody on that hurry up and buy shit.
Not me. I can't lie. I feel like immigrants have been so much nicer to me than they have ever.
Man, I'm in PA.
You know
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah. It ain't a big history of them always being here because it's a landlocked state.
I think that people are afraid of us calling the ice cream truck on them.
Oh, what?
And they don't want to be ostracized, or they understand the power of Black Twitter and Black TikTok.
That's why they've been friendly. That's why you've been feeling,
real though.
That's why.
Real. It's not genuine.
Yeah, they scared. Exactly. It's like
they know.
Extra nice. Hi. I'll be like,
yep. They know we run shit now because we've been telling them we run shit, but you know, we were in our judgment. I'll just keep it real. We was in our judgment. So it was what it was. But now they're in theirs. So just a small delineation, deportations, all this pulled off the Native American reservations, not just the small hats we've been talking about. We've been said those aren't the real indigenous. How long we been saying that? Now the rest of the world looking at them like, what? They aren't the real, and they're from Siberia. Yeah, we've been saying this.
When you think about it, think about this. There are so many countries that if you go there and you look at their indigenous population, those people are Black. You can find tribes like that in the Philippines. You can find them in Japan, Black indigenous tribes. You will find even China. Researchers in China just came out and said the man was almost crying on their national television station because he was in sorrows, saying, we just realized that our ancestors were Black, right? But nobody is forcing any of these people. You don't see people going to Australia and forcing those indigenous Australian who are clearly Black people to label themselves as African. You don't see it.
You never do. But we got a new person up here, guys, and then we can have an open panel again. Filming Maj, can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Yeah, I am a proud Black American. So sorry guys, if y'all hear my GPS, I'm driving.
You sound kind of low. Can you turn the volume on? I don't know if it's.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Okay, go ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm driving. So I just wanted to jump into the conversation. I know we kind of got off topic, so I just zoomed in just to get on the just Black diaspora. I just moved to Florida, and you guys, it is just amazing of just how different just Black diaspora is here. So I'm originally from Arkansas, and I moved here, and you would be surprised how much you hear. I know I'm not Black. I'm A, B, C, D, E. And it's just mind boggling because I am a caramel skinned guy. So just living here, I would assume you would just think I'm Black off looking at me. But no, that isn't the case. I would get assumed as being Hispanic, which I thought was weird. But to get back on topic, can you read the question to me?
It says, why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? That's the first one.
Oh, easy, because they want our benefits. They want our benefits.
And this. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, the second one is, would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans?
No. So I really feel like we are going through a mass reset right now. And the reason why I say that is because certain events are being changed that we all can say we remember, but it all happened differently to us. But as far as with Kamala, I'm not a Trump supporter, but my brother does support him. And some of the facts that my brother says, you really can't argue with. And I'm not saying I am a Trump supporter, but I don't know if you guys saw that Trump came out and admitted a few weeks ago that Black people were the foundational Americans. He said that on national TV, but I guess it's because everybody hates him so much that's been overshadowed. Yeah, that's all I got to add to it. I mean, if anybody else wanted to jump on, they can.
Yeah, I was just about to say, but someone just typed it in the comments. Low key, this brother is just a vessel for the deep state and this shit to be dismantled. So it's getting dismantled. Kamala would have made it way worse and way more complex to get out of this because she was already doing that as VP outside of doing nothing for us at all. Like, she was already in office. Do people forget?
So none of them ever do anything for Black people. Yeah. I mean, it's sad to say, but Obama did more for everybody else than Blacks. And we don't want to talk about that because he's a Black man. But at the same time, we have to all be just aware of what's
Obama
going on.
Us back.
Yeah, Obama did set us back. He did.
Yeah, and I don't know.
I don't really like calling them black per se, especially Africans,
He a
because
tigger too. Yep.
He was
they
asleep.
they
I
didn't
believe he was a
have
sleeper cell.
they didn't have the racial construct in their countries, like within Kenya. So I don't see how he would be black. He is, however, African. He's the first African president.
He was biracial.
Yeah, first biracial African president. But I wouldn't consider him black either.
Elon Musk is also African.
Facts. And this is why that biracial conversation is so dope. Because we already had a biracial president and he didn't do shit for nobody. Mulattoes or black people. So next. Andy was an African and didn't do shit for Africans, besides for the ones that need to come over here. What about the African citizens or the ones that do tie themselves to the transatlantic trade? He didn't do a goddamn thing for them but erasure. So, man, it was up. It was up, and I'm so glad Kamala didn't get in there. I'm only 28, but I've never voted my whole life because I refuse to vote for a colonizer to tell me. I refuse to vote for someone to govern me on my own land. I just refuse. I refuse to play the game. I don't care where I'm at in their system. I know what's in my heart. I know I'm gonna always be walking in a warrior. So this system doesn't define me.
What part of the country did you grow up?
So I grew up in I grew up all over, right? So my parents are both military. My mom is Army and my dad's Navy. So I moved every 4 years of my life. But majority of my life I spent in Pennsylvania and Baltimore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they said driving is illegal while on. They can take the lot. Oh, damn. So don't mention that you in a vehicle, okay? Because I don't want to get another goddamn on restriction.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We got another person. FBAJ, hello. Is this the FBAJ that I know or a different one?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, you changed your profile picture.
No, this my backup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is when I be doing my little recon missions and whatnot.
Lord. They was trying to come up in here. One of the people that was I don't even want to be messy, but the one of the people that I think you and Leo was into it with, that guy kept trying to come. I seen him in a comment. I'm like, is that them?
You talking about Nate?
No.
Daniela?
What's his name? Yes. Then he was trying to come on the panel, and I was not. I'm like, I don't know what y'all trying to do. I don't have time for it. No.
See, the thing about them is they just mad because look, Daniel, he only get about 20 people in his live. He only get about 200 views each live. My lives, they be jumping like a juke joint on the Saturday night, or like Magic City in Atlanta on the Saturday night. Or in other words, what I be saying is I be motherfucking I run a circus, okay? That's what I do. I'm a ringleader. I run a circus, okay?
Oh my God.
I need my acts to perform, okay? Ask the professor. He know I'm not capping. I runs a circus. And speaking of now, professor, where was your antennas when the cockroaches was in there cleaning me out? This nigga is at a bar.
Man, I've been busy today, working out, and Love Jones made me hungry, so I went to get something I didn't need. I'm in here to eat some pizza, man.
Oh,
You know what? You good.
You
You
made me
good. You
hungry, Love
good,
Jones.
professor. You good, professor. I understand.
I was
I
looking
ain't
for a
gonna lie.
Chipotle. I couldn't find one, so.
I ain't gonna lie. When I see Love Jones live, I run up in here too.
What'd you say?
I said when I see you live, I run up in here too. But yeah, they just mad because they not me. And they be pocket watching me. And he called me a
Y'all be having so
grifter.
much drama going on,
It
child. I be
don't be
trying to mind my
drama. It
business.
don't be drama. It be me entertaining. I got to entertain. These man, shoot, I don't be bothered by these titles no more. These titles are funny. They are for entertainment purposes only. Now,
Y'all be going at it with each other though.
No,
You
we
don't always
don't.
be each other.
No, we don't go in it with each other.
No, don't you tell that lie. The
Huh?
first time, one of the times I was in your live, I seen it. I ain't gonna say the names, but you had the FBA girls up in there arguing. Well, women.
Hey, that was not something I planned. That ain't even something. See, I'm not even taking responsibility for that. I'm not. Nope, didn't do it. I'm like Pontius Pilate. I washed my hands clean of that. Nope, did not do it. What happened was is that them two had an ongoing problem that was been stirring up for months, and they just happened to be my live where everything just exploded on. So no, y'all ain't finna do me like that. No, 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 no. Because I protect FBA women. I love my sisters. I protect my sisters. Now when they start going, now when y'all get into it with each other, I
And not
know.
y'all. I'm not a part. I don't get into it with
Now
nobody.
when the LBA sisters get into it with one another, I know to sit the fuck down and be quiet, even if it's my panel, because it's like if I say something, they may get on to me.
I was on FBA panel earlier today. He right. The woman was on my ass. He sat back. They let me have it, but it was we a family. So if there's a disagreement, whatever, and it ended up getting squashed. Everybody apologized and it was all good. But he definitely run a circus. It be getting live in there with the tethers too.
Yeah, I can't do. I be getting too overstimulated. I just end the live when people be doing too much, or I could start cussing people out, and I don't want to go there all the time. So I try to keep it, collected. Sometimes we get the people up in here and we cut their ass accordingly. But tonight I got like a bunch
Okay,
of
so let me get.
restrictions, so I'm
How
not
you
even in
get
the.
restricted? What you do?
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm like, well, I was cussing. I cussed a couple. I was cussing a little bit, but
Not
I'm
you over
trying to
there being
think.
a saver.
I don't know why I appealed. I appealed. One of the appeals went through, but it's still, I think, two up here, which is crazy.
Okay, well let me make this quick, and I'm gonna watch my language. Why are melanated immigrants constantly trying to speak for Black Americans? Because they want to be Black Americans. They want to tie themselves into our lineage so bad, like Joy Reid, like Godfrey, like all the rest of these tellers, these Ghanaians that's in New York right now, trying to do this little ceremony for a blessing that they not gonna receive because our ancestors are not they ancestors, and they gonna be like, who are these bug-eyed bushmeat eating people over here laying a reef at our goddamn resting place. Goddamn, who are these people? They finna hit them with the color purple. Harpo, who is this woman?
Oh my god.
That's what's gonna happen on the other side. They finna come over there and look and be like, who is this? What are they doing? What is that? Is they finna lay that right there where I'm sleeping? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, would you please give us a blessing of riches in statehood to stay over here?
Why?
Access denied. No, honey, no.
I cannot.
Lord,
I'm trying to
they gonna come, they gonna get an angel, they gonna be like, come look at this. Do you see this? What is they doing? I don't know. Just ignore them, child. I'm trying to, Lord. Now, anyway, yeah, but that's why they want to speak for us because they just want to get into our reparations, and they just want to be us. They just want to cosplay and be us. They want Destiny Swap so bad. They over here trying to, the Igusi, it's the Igusi. That's why they doing it. But would Kamala Harris have been a better president for Black Americans? Oh heavens, no, child. She lost me. She look. She messed it up for everybody when she said, "I clean my greens in the bathtub."
Oh, that was diabolical.
You do what
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
Thanks, I-20.
When she said that, you
That
know
was
exactly
diabolical.
what her husband looked like.
I looked at her husband. Her husband looked like he just came out of a cave, fresh out the cave. Looked like he just took a shower, put on the suit.
Not fresh out the cave.
Like what are you talking about? Fresh out the cave. What are
Oh
you
my
talking
god.
about? Coming over here talking about some curry chicken. And I want to ask her, did she clean the curry chicken in the bathtub too?
But
Did
you
you
know
clean
what?
that?
FBA,
remember
the
when? Now,
Indian people, you see how what they do in the streets in India, how they be putting their feet in the food, they dig up their ass, dig up their nose. They do not have proper hygienic practices when it comes to serving food over there. Y'all seen them street
Yes.
Indian street food videos?
Yes.
I
Between
would
them and the
never.
Asians, it's the same thing.
It's disgusting. The Asians are a little better, but the Indians, they are the
I
Oh
terror.
don't
no,
know. I don't
The
know.
Asians over there, just
Cooking on
like
the
the
dumpster?
Nigerians.
Oh
My fault.
Yeah, they
no.
do eat
Go
the
ahead,
dogs. They
sir.
do have the
Yeah,
dog
the
factories over there,
Asians and
Asian.
Nigerians over there eating dogs
I
right
was,
up.
God dang. Okay. Enough about the dogs. Eating the dog.
But the Asians will eat any living thing. Y'all see the videos on
I seen them
TikTok?
eating bats.
They be
Yes.
eating the squids with alive
Insects.
with the ink squirting right out the
Mice,
shit.
they be eating mice that's alive. Thank you, John. Y'all know what we got restricted for harassment and bullying. So I think somebody did.
Y'all need to, yeah, they've been reporting you, but
Somebody was reporting it because
we
what was we
already know
like? Come
who did
on.
it. We know who did it. It was
But they
one
can
of them
say
too.
slave food. Okay, that's wild.
Yeah, they say
yeah,
all
but
types of stuff about our food, but when you say they eat a whole octopus whole in one bite, it's a crime.
yeah,
It was that mixed girl. It probably was that mixed girl and the Haitian girl that came up here.
but to land my plane so I
Oh
can
yeah,
go
go
after
ahead.
the
Sorry.
panel finish. No, y'all good. I just need to land this plane, park this wheel, throw the keys to somebody else. No, she wouldn't have. If she would have been the president right now, this country we will be getting treated like Africa. People will be coming in here just pillaging and taking whatever they feel like taking because they could. And all she would do is get on TV all day, is cry and drink and try to drink the problem away and complain and say, I don't know why they won't respect me. I'm a woman and I'm the president. I want the presidency. That's all she would
Think
do.
she would have been crying?
Yeah, she definitely would have been
Don't do
crying.
that. Every woman is not overly emotional.
No. But she is though, because she was crying after she lost the election. So if you gonna cry after you lost the election, I know you gonna cry if another leader of a country disrespects you and come over here and start taking stuff and you don't do nothing about it. So yeah, I already know that's exactly. So yeah, yeah, that's I land my plane there. I don't got too much more to say.
Okay.
I didn't already got told I need to get off the panel because I'm making people side hurt because they want to be.
FBAJ.
What's that?
She said she
Thank
was
you,
gonna
Mr.
run again.
Harris.
She said she was gonna run again for real this time though.
No, I
You don't
know,
believe her?
I know, but this, guess what? All the donors said if she run, they not gonna donate.
I hope she does so she can lose.
Oh no.
All the major donors said let her run again. They not gonna give $1.
I bet you them AKAs ain't gonna get no money.
No,
I'm
they really
not.
not gonna get one
No,
dollar.
no,
I
I'm
cannot.
telling you, I seen the tape. They played it on CNN. This how you know it's real. If CNN play the tape, you know it's real. They really felt like that.
Yeah, she had her investors fucked up. They
Yeah,
said,
they
yeah,
said
we gonna pull out of this one. I'm sorry.
now if Joe would have stayed running, they was like, okay, we might have would have had a chance. But then they was like Kamala, they was like, oh no, they was like she was trying to be too much like Obama, and
Nope.
we
Jasmine
didn't want
Crockett
that.
didn't win either.
And they don't want that. They like, look, if we wanted Obama again, we'll figure out how to get him to run again. But
They
we
put
don't
us
want
in
no
ours.
Obama. They don't want no Kamala ain't Obama. She don't know how to talk. She can't talk. All she do is laugh. Bitch, you don't shut your ugly ass up. Shoot.
She be cosplaying our mannerisms too. That should be so
Way too
cringe.
Yes.
hard.
When
That
Way
she
should
be
too
be so
talking
hard.
like she a
cringe.
Yes.
preacher on a pulpit, I'm like, girl, what is going? Now you a Southern Baptist church preacher? I
Yeah. Yeah.
cannot.
I was
Like when
waiting.
my granny used to. You're
Your
Indonesian.
granddad used to do
Relax.
shit. Now be quiet.
Your granny is a Hindu
You're
lady.
Indonesian woman.
Like,
Pipe it down.
Your granny used to pray to Krishna. Be
Their
quiet.
own land in
Now, now,
Jamaica.
this is what I want to say, so I can go real quick, y'all. These people, this lady really think that she could have fooled us, and that's the problem. They seen Obama pull that, and they was like, okay, maybe we can pull this again. Obama actually took acting classes from
That guy in
Harry,
Chicago.
yeah, Harry, I forgot, no, Henry Lennox. That's his name, Henry Lennox. He took his acting classes from Henry Lennox. Henry Lennox taught that man how to be a black American. Kamala
How to
ain't
act
do,
like one.
she didn't do none of that, okay? She just said, oh, they just stupid. I can convince them. I grew up in the hood. I'm from the hood. So
Cause she
stupid.
went to HBCU. Whoop
Yeah,
de
Right,
doo.
aka.
stupid ass. So that's all I got to say. These people are funny. I use them for comedy and entertainment purposes. And I've been doing a good job, and I just need my ass to keep acting. So shout out to all my acts. I appreciate y'all for performing. Y'all did
Oh my
excellent.
God.
Y'all did an amazing job.
You are
Thank y'all for making Sassy Saturday a great fantastic day because y'all was super sassy today, and I appreciate it.
what?
Thank
Who
you.
was sassy? What y'all was talking about?
The tellers was sassy.
Oh my
You
God.
Yeah,
sound like you running a
I got a
Jerry
day.
Springer.
Look, I got a day of the week named after the every. Look, there's a day of the week named for each teller, type of teller.
Oh.
I got musty Mondays for the Pirates.
Oh my.
I got Teller Tuesdays for just tellers in general. I got Wimpy/Whiny Wednesdays because they wimpy and they be whining and complaining. They be crying. Let me speak. Let me
You
speak.
are a mess.
Lord, let me speak.
Let me tell you something.
Let me
Please
tell
let
you
me
something.
speak.
and then I got Tender Tender Thursdays because they super tender. They tender as hell. They just as tender as the bush meat they eat. And
Oh,
You said what Thursdays?
tender, tender
Tender.
Tinder.
Thursday.
You gotta change it to tendernism.
Uh-oh.
Tender,
No, they can't have
tender.
that.
No, I can't
Nah, they
do
can't
that.
have that. Nah.
Tendernism.
I can't
I
do
thought about that.
tendernism. I can't do tendernism. Y'all want to know
Yeah,
why?
don't give
Copyright.
don't give him that
Copy,
That's
respect.
cop,
us.
no, copyright strike. Duh. I ain't gonna
True.
get copyright strike.
True.
True.
Now, dang, I'm doing my own thing here. I'm doing good. God dang.
You right.
All right,
now,
y'all.
and then I got William,
Thank you, M. Tony.
and
Yes,
then
help
I
me
got,
reach my
Hey
light
yo, they
goal,
said
y'all.
tetherism.
and
I
then
mean,
I
not
got,
my
oh
light,
yeah,
my
okay,
night goal.
Tellinism
Tetherism.
Thursday. Yeah, Tellinism Thursday. That's the new day. Tellinism Thursday. Then we got Fleeing Friday. Then I got Sassy Saturday. And then I got Super Sundays. So,
Wait, you be live 7 days a week?
no, just whenever I take 2 days off. It's just whenever I feel like going live.
Okay.
Man, but depending on the day, it's depending on what day it is.
Lee and Friday. I'm crying.
Yes, that was crazy.
Yeah, I got Fleeing Friday.
Mom
Yeah.
was trying to hold it in.
I
Oh
want to make
my
a quick
God.
comment. I want to make a quick comment about Kamala Harris and Howard. I went to Georgetown and I used to hang out at Howard. That's a story all on itself. And Howard is a historical black college, kinda. Howard was formed by General Howard, and General Howard has a history with hurting Native black children. Well, anyway, why was Howard formed? Howard University was formed for children, for mulatto children of the slave owners who had babies with their help. So Howard don't have the same history as a lot of historical black colleges. Yeah.
Hey, not too much. Not too much.
Oh, you went there?
Indeed, not too much.
Yeah, you know.
Well, it's the truth. Shit.
I didn't go to Howard. I went to Georgetown. I hung out at
No,
Howard because Georgetown
I-20 down here, she
was
went to
not
Howard.
very.
Town was built by us.
Oh, okay.
Town was like the whole school was built by us.
Yeah, that came out later. That Georgetown was built.
Wow.
200 slaves were sold by the Catholic Church. That's true.
Isn't that
Damn.
crazy? Like we built your whole campus. Damn, that shit crazy, bruh. They owe us so much more than they know. Like that's the thing. Like, man, it's a beautiful time to be alive and awake and aware.
Right?
Yes.
I'm so grateful to be a part of this timeline. I can't even lie.
This frequency. A lot of people are on the timeline, but they ain't on the frequency.
They on a different time. They ain't here with us.
They're worried about the war, and they worried about a bunch of physical stuff, and we up here on a
Which
WAR.
I'm trying to figure
My
out.
fault.
No, but somebody was like, oh, he got us going into, we'll just say combat. And I'm like, but what about the combat that happened from 2003 to 2011 under Bush and then Barack? Like, y'all wasn't crashing out saying that it was the president's fault then. I don't recall all of this mass hysteria. Like, what about the troops back then that was getting shipped off to Iraq and Afghanistan and all of that? Like, I mean, why are we acting as if this is the only time in history that some type of combat popped off in modern history? I'm very confused. Like, it's like, and I'm not trying to put on a cape for old boy, but it's just like y'all are outraged selective. It's selective outrage. I think somebody put it selective outrage because also what I thought was ironic was how they were trying to say that we couldn't enroll in the military at the same rate. Like they were taking the recruiters off of the campuses. And I said, they didn't doing us a favor. Let their kids go out there.
It was never our fight.
That part.
The ones in the beginning, because we fighting for our stuff, but with the corporation, it was never our fight. And they was telling us that in Vietnam, all these wars, it's not your fight, black man. It's not your fight, black man.
Someone, B dropping Jim said back then we thought it was necessary. I think this ish here, combat is never necessary. These pale-faced men are always conjuring up some reason to fight because that's in their nature.
They gotta have a ritual to please their god, and they need a bunch of souls. Yup, they need a bunch of souls, and the only way to generate that amount of souls without them just abducting our women and children like they've been doing too is to have a war, and that's the only excuse you can have for that much unaliving.
And like even with this topic with like WAR, like I even like sometimes I sit down and think about even with this topic in relation to immigrant communities, it's like you've been coming to the United States for how many decades, and you were just glad to get in and to be able to stay, and you were willing to do and align yourself with any principles that would allow you to stay, right? But then Black American people have been telling you for decades that the system is harmful, that the country itself is colonist, and it's like it's built as a WAR machine. That's how we fund everything that we have. We are the biggest arms dealers in the world, right? But they weren't hearing it until Ice Cube came out. And it's like, but you weren't listening when Black Americans were telling you they are pew-pewing us, right? It was do the right thing, don't be ghetto, don't be bad, don't resist, right? That was what immigrants were saying.
Yeah, it's true.
But now that Ice Cube is here, it's this is so bad and this is so colonist and this and that and the third. It's like, nah, you didn't care about this when you felt like it wasn't you.
Oh, to add to your point so much, now they're popping it, right? Now we delineated and we have the stance and we already let them know it's clear that we're not going out there. Now, do y'all see how the rhetoric of how police treat us and how they feel about it has changed? They'll openly say, I hope they get y'all. I hope you get a jail cell. That's why they're doing this to y'all and doing that to y'all. And you're underneath their boot. Look at George F. So they've been smiling and rejoicing at our brutalization.
They didn't care.
Somebody
now it's
said,
our families are being torn apart. And it's like,
hold up, boo. Somebody said, can we, y'all seen, I think she was a white Hispanic, but she said, can we just go back to regular police brutality? She tweeted that.
Yeah.
Yup. And an Asian stand-up comedy guy was like, why can't ICE go after Black Americans?
Yeah.
Like, why would you wish that on...
I did see that.
Why would you wish that on anybody? We didn't wish ICE on anybody until the disrespect. Then we was like, you know what? Maybe they should go do their fucking job a little harder because y'all don't get it.
They loved watching it when it was us. It was like, get your popcorn. Let's go.
They got off on it. It was like trauma corn.
They loved it.
Like the postcards.
That's exactly what it was. Trauma corn. And they get off on our trauma.
I always say that. They love to see us crying in the streets, distressed, like passing out frantic. Like they literally get, well, it fuels them. They are vampires.
But now they're complaining, saying that we need to be fighting to help them. And it's like, are you serious?
Because they want us to be the ones crying, fighting, getting
You voted for us anyway, because you
they
thought
like
it
to
would hurt
see us
us.
in distress. They like to see us terrorized. They get off on it. It's just a weird sickness with these people. But we got a new person up here. Joelle, hello. Can we have your ethnicity? You could go ahead and answer the prompt.
Hello?
Joelle?
I can't really hear you skipping.
Joelle? I don't know what's going on.
Hello?
We can hear you.
No, we who is talking? That's the Most High is talking.
Oh, my fault. I'll drop down. I'm gonna drop down.
You don't need to drop down. Okay, go ahead.
As far as the prompt is concerned,
Wait, can we have your ethnicity?
Oh, I'm sorry. 43 Black American from New Jersey.
Okay, go
Family from South Carolina.
Okay, go ahead.
As far as why are melanated immigrants constantly speaking for Black Americans, I think three reasons. Number one, of course, because we allow it. Number two, I think the media outlets that they're speaking on is not controlled by us. You know, we have independent media outlets. The Final Call being one, as an example. So these media outlets that they're speaking on, even the one we're on now, is not owned by us. The servers are not controlled by our engineers. Nothing. We can't censor nothing. You know what I mean? Pretty much. So I think the media outlets that they're speaking on is allowing it, and you know, it's not ours. And I think that them speaking for themselves, I think not like to be disrespectful, none. In America, it only matters to them. You know what I mean? So I think that them speaking on themselves, you know, we're not as interested in it, or at least most of it. But as far as would Kamala have been a better president for Black Americans? No. I think she would have been a good president for gay people or Black women. I think she would have definitely helped Black women. But I don't think she would have been.
No, I want you to expound. How do you think she would have helped Black women?
Everything that like I said, gay people or Black women, but I think everything that she was trying to accomplish, from the sounds of it, it seemed like she was more towards supporting immigrants, the LGBTQ or Black women. I seen like certain programs, like the DEI, basically.
That wasn't for Black women, white women.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying whatever she would have done, I don't think it would have helped me at all. It wouldn't have been nothing. Like, as a Black man, right? One of our biggest issues is homelessness. It particularly affects us. But I don't think that would have been a priority for her. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. I think her priority would have been more towards women, LGBTQ, and immigrants. You know, like,
why'd you say Black women instead of women?
Yeah, I don't think Black
because
women
I thought that during the pandemic when I thought that they were doing a couple, like the Walmart program that they had with putting women in businesses. I thought that was good, but it was particularly for women. You understand?
No, I'm saying, why did you say Black women instead of women? That's what I was just wondering.
Well, because it said Black Americans. It said, do you think Kamala Harris would have been a better president for Black Americans? So I'm just speaking on that.
Oh, so she would have been better for Black American women, is what you're saying?
No, I'm thinking women regardless, but I'm just speaking on Black American women right now. That's the prompt. But I don't think that I'm kind of glad she lost, because I do feel like the civil unrest would have went to another direction. If she would have won, they would have probably felt like she cheated. I felt like they cheated the first time, Trump cheated the second time. So I felt like if she would have won, it would have been something. It would have been something serious. And I think they probably would have made an attempt on her life. You know, but I don't think that you know, like with me, I think Trump is better because people respect power. You know, they can act like they don't, but people respect power. And you know, and he would have been more powerful in his decision making, whether right or wrong, than her. I think he would have been, I think that I think she was scared. I really don't think she wanted to be president. I could tell by some of the decisions she was making. I think she was doing everything in her power not to. I think she knew the headache that was coming down the line, and she didn't want to be the person to deal with it. I think because when you look at it, like with the Megan Thee Stallion thing, right? If you're listening to what your constituents are saying, they were offended by that. And then you doubled down and brought another celebrity on there, Cardi B. Like, you wasn't listening to what your constituents were saying. I felt like that was very unclassy. It was disrespectful. But she just did not care what we were talking about. Like, our voices were silent to her. She just was trying her best to me, get out of that position. I don't think she wanted it. And I think she was scared. And I think that if they took a SHOT at Trump, they would have did it to her. I think she knew what was coming down the line, and she didn't want to have her face on it.
Okay. Thank you for answering the prompt. Y'all, I'm going to leave for an hour, and I'm going to come back. Okay, it might be faceless, but I'm going to come back.
Okay, get some rest, love.
Yes, thank you. I need to make some phone calls because I was getting a lot of phone calls while I was up here with y'all. But I'm going to come back, God willing, okay? If I don't come back, then y'all just going to have to see a bitch tomorrow, all right? Spread love is the Brooklyn way, okay?
All right, love.
Hey, peace out, love Jones.
Bye. How was the pizza?
Oh, it was good, but you know what I'm saying? I feel guilty already because I think I blew my workout.
I was just about to say, well, you did work out, but I guess you put the calories back on. But it's all right. You're going to be all right. You always work out, so it's all good. All right. See y'all later. Hopefully within an hour or so. Okay. And if you're not following me, follow me. And yes. Later.